Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. How you doing? How's it going? Look at this! I love coming into this. I love coming into people I've been chatting away, having a good time, having a great old snatter and a little dance while enjoying the intro song there. Today's intro song was a song. People were asking what the song was. Today's intro song was a song called "Would You Consider Having Sex with a Bearded Man?" by The Beards. They are a band. They're a band called The Beards, and all of their songs are about beards. They are not gender specific. They have other wonderful hits, like "If Your Dad Doesn't Have a Beard, You've Got Two Mums." You should consider having sex with a bearded man. All the bearded ladies, raise your hands. Yeah, they've got a large variety going on there of beards. Bloody sniffly nose today, sniffly nose. But how you doing, friends? How you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing, Purple Batteries, Ptolemy, Zooty Booty? How you doing? Onion Pencil, you glorious bean. Twinkle Tingle, I love your name. Yo, I found you on through Merry Majority, my first time. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. We appreciate you. We appreciate you very much coming in and saying hi. I appreciate that. And coming in right at the beginning as well. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. I love your eagerness. It's fantastic. Also, your name is fantastic, by the way. Just letting you know that. Not dead just yet. Hello, you beautiful being. Luna Winter Moon, you exquisite individual. What is this song? Yeah, as I was saying there, Auto Failure, it's called Would You Consider Having Sex with a Bearded Man? By a band called The Beards. I figured with us doing a with us playing Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator today, I feel like that was probably an apt intro song. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, god damn it, got an itchy nose. Afternoon all, how you doing, Phoenix of the Fens? How you doing? Cold and foggy morning. It is a cold and foggy morning, but I'm wearing a suit, so it's all grand. It's all grand, do you know what I mean? How you doing, Turbo Crunchy Glorious Bean? Amlan, hello, how's it going? Sleepy, hello. All of the sleepiness on your pencil, yeah? Cheap vacuum cleaner, yeah. I opened up another YouTube tab in order to get the song for What Is Valen Wearing Today all sat and ready. And it was like, by the way, here's an advert. And I was like, for fuck's sake, Jesus. Lucky this shit isn't on the VOD. So if you're watching the VOD now on YouTube, then you didn't have to worry about it. You didn't have to like persevere through that bullshit. So you're all right. You're okay. How you doing, Kindred? Hello. Other day stream you well. It's a sleepy day today. It's a sleepy day. It's dark and grey outside, and I am a little bit on the sleepy side, you know. But it's all right because we're gonna go date some dads. We're going to play the game from start, by the way, friends. We're going to restart the game whole because I can't remember a fucking thing about it. We played like 2 streams of it, and I can't remember what the fuck happened. I can't remember who's who. I can't remember what their personality's like. I don't remember fucking anything other than the fact there are dad jokes in it. That's all I remember about the game. And I seem to remember that the coolest character in the entire thing is actually our child. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. Look away, Eris, telling me you beautiful bean. Babley, hello, how you doing? There's a vibe feeling that right now after looking after my grandbabies for this morning, which I had that kind of energy, right? Right, feel that. Michaela Bart, hello, you beautiful bean. You look extra amazing today. Well, it's a dating simulator. And I've decided, you know what? We did it as a bit of a fun thing for Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, Baldur's Gate 3, this is quite fun. Let's dress up like a wizard. And then I wore that like military shirt for when we were playing Alien Isolation. And I used to dress up all the fucking time for the games that we played on stream. And I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna continue it on. I'm gonna continue it on. I'm not gonna do it for every game, but I'm gonna continue it on. So while we are dating dads in Dream Daddy the Dating Simulator, I'm gonna dress all suited and booted because we're going on dates with dads, right? Right? I feel like it makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it'd be a nice little fun thing. Nice little fun thing. Also, it means you get to see me in suits, which I know you all love. So we're all grand. We're all grand, you know. Need more sleeps. All of the sleeps. You know what? Last night I had a bit of a disturbed night's sleep. However, I was watching Ancient Aliens to fall asleep to, and because I always watch something that's usually interesting enough that stops me from thinking, but not interesting enough that I pay attention to it. And Ancient Aliens is fucking perfect because it's so ridiculous. It's so preposterous. It's like, it's ludicrous the way that some of the things they bring up, like one in every 100 comments is like, okay, no, that's an interesting point, but every other comment is just like, why would you even consider this to be a logical train of thought? Why? Jesus Christ, you know. Love the color mix. It's a bit of a different one, isn't it? Bit of maroon and royal blue. It shouldn't work, but it does. It shouldn't work, but for some reason it does. You know, the reason I got it is because there is maroon on the inside here, and I was like, do you know what, that works weirdly. I'm gonna go with a shirt that works with that as well. You know, the ones who did a duo with Kate Miller, Heidke, about growing a beard for Christmas. I had no idea about that. Autofate Love, but that's amazing. Unfortunately, they have broken up as a band. They've split up as a band. You know, Lady Manga, how you doing? Hello, you beautiful being. Recovered from encountering attacks, man. No. And I'm not going to be able to recover until, well, I owe them a shitload of money that I'm meant to be able to pay today, and I don't have the money to do it. So at some stage tomorrow, I'm going to have to ring them up and be like, hey, let's talk out a payment plan. And I also have some, like, things that I need to sort out with them in regards to, like the little stupid taxation things. They're asking me for things that they shouldn't be asking for me for. Do you know what I mean? But it's fine. I'll sort it. I always do. 420 Aquafina, how you doing? Welcome on in. What gender are you? I am cisgendered male, so I identify with the gender I was born. I was born and more specifically, I was given the title of male when I was born, and I identify as that. You know. But I was about to say, Onion Pencil, I appreciate you jumping to my defense, but we're not going to assume that this person is just coming in troll. Just so you're aware, Aquafina, normally the most polite way to ask that question is what pronouns do you go by? What pronouns do you go by? But then you come up and say, well, who let you out of your crypt? Are vampires allowed when it's daylight? It depends. Sometimes it's about getting that vitamin D, and sometimes you just got to get that vitamin D all over my face. All over my face. The more vitamin D I get in my business, the better. And the best source of vitamin D is a sun. Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you know, you little stalker. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Thank you very much for the follow, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What was I saying? Yeah. How you doing, Lady Manga? How's it going? Bloody random, you beautiful bean. I love Obey the Beard by Psycho Stick. I've never even heard of that one. Never even heard of that one. Love the earrings. Thank you very much. They are very pretty. It makes me feel very good about my life. You know? Gonna drop this while I get slowly ready for it. No worries, Harris told me. I hope it all goes well. And it's, as always, I hope that your day is busy enough to be passing quickly, but not busy enough that it's stressful, you know? And Wanderer Cripple, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Sage the Kitten, hello, how's it going? Possibly woohoo, some Dadarinos. I'm hoping so. Although saying that, we're starting from the beginning again. Actually, there is one thing I remember. That there's like a badass dad. There's like a badass dad, and you can get the option to sleep with him like immediately, but apparently if you sleep with him immediately, which we did last time we played it, there is like he doesn't really like you anymore. So this time we're not going to sleep with him immediately. We're going to play hard to get. You know. Doing all right. Thank you very much, Babbly. If you need to lurk, you lurk away. Babbly coming in with the 3 streams in a row. Luna and the 5 streams in a row. And Pixie Bomb with the 25 streams in a row. Look at you, all of you, naked, streaking all over the place. Good lord, it is genuinely fucking too cold for that shit. I struggled to get out of bed this morning. The condensation on my windows was like fucking swimming pools. It was so cold. So bloody cold. We're once again in the UK hitting yet another storm. God damn it. Gosh darn it. What font are you using on your screen? If it's okay to ask. Good question. I I have gone through a few fonts and tried to find the one that was the closest to... Sembar Flay dropped me a link to the officially approved dyslexic font, which is the font that most people find easiest to read. And this one was the closest that I could find, which is... text settings. The font is Convergence. Whatever that means. Convergence is the one that I've got here. The scuba suit for Silt would have been awkward. Exactly, Onion Pencil. This is the reason why I'm not committing it to every game. However, we did do a similar style of suit when we played Soma all those years ago. All those years ago. Yeah, we like Soma was like the third game we ever played on stream, and yeah, that was the all those games ago, all those moons and moons and moons ago. We had like a scuba style suit. Although saying that, when we played Subnautica the first time, I dressed up every stream as a different aquatic based themed outfit. So there was one where I was in like scuba gear. Not full scuba gear, but like snorkeling gear. One where I was a mermaid, one where I was a sea anemone, and I wore a green screen suit in order to float around the thingy. I just had like my head was out of it, and then I had this aquarium style hat. It was very cute. Oh yeah, I was a seahorse for one of them. It was very weird. It was very, very fucking weird, you know. Missed all the Aqua streams. It's alright. There will no doubt be more Aqua streams to come, Aquafina. Fear ye not. We play lots of varieties of different games here. Lots of varieties of different games. Color scheme today kind of reminds me of the polyamorous flag. I didn't even... No, I haven't seen... I think somebody sent me the polyamorous flag, but you know what I'm like. There's too many to remember. Nothing against them, just too many to remember. You know? Just being say, sorry, Onion Pencil, it's all good. Kissy Cat, hello, how you doing? If your pain isn't being self-employed grand, fucking, the UK punishes you for being self-employed. Naked Zombies, all of the Naked Zombies. Looking sharp today. Thank you very much, Painted Lady. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Storm's Faye moving to Portugal soon. One son. Oh, I mean, don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, Otto. Don't blame you at all. Fucking toasty over there. Friend of mine, actually, a streaming friend of mine, have moved over to Portugal probably about a year ago now, actually. And they're always asking when I'm going to come visit. And I'm like, as soon as I have the money to come visit, I will come visit. As soon as I am physically able to get there, I will come visit, you know? We'll be happy to accept extra cold this way. Being +2 in January is bizarre here. Really? Oh my lordy. Yeah, I'd much prefer being cold to being warm, because at least when I'm cold, I can get warmer, whereas I can't get colder, you know? The one you use on your reading apps? Oh, that's good, Pixie One. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Sexy, but awkward. A swimsuit? One of the scuba style suits? Depends what you're trying to access. Stanley Parable was also a suit game. It was, but that was because we were in an office environment. That was because we were in an office. We were doing the Stanley Parable as we were in an office. You know, it only made sense that we were in a suit. It only made sense we were in a suit. You wore a swimsuit on one. Exactly, Biohazard. Also, how you doing? How's it going? Oh my god, itchy nose. Do you know what? I realized that there is actually... Where is it? There was a picture of me as a mermaid. Abby Stabby drew me as a mermaid once upon a time. Let's just do a mass search for maid. No. Okay, fine. I have to get it off Abby and make it into an emote or something. Make it into an emote or something. No idea. No idea. It's gone. Gone disappeared. Me as a mermaid was literally me wearing a snorkel and eye masks in a maid's outfit underwater. It was great. It was a very interesting little design, you know. Subnautica kind of imploded IRL. I had a fucking great time with Subnautica. I really, really enjoyed the game. And Subnautica Below Zero was a really interesting addition to it as well. You learned a lot more lore with Subnautica Below Zero, but I felt like there was less, I don't know, oomph? Less oomph to go with it. You say weird, I say entertaining. We're all about it. All about it. There were so many flags, I don't even remember the flags I'm governed by, right? The only flag I care about is the POMO sexual, P-O-M-O sexual, which is the label that they have given to people that don't like labels. Dickheads. The trolling of the LGBTQIA. Good, thank you. Remote study day. The thing I drew was published. Oh, that's really cool, Kissy Cat. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm doing very, very well. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I'm very burpy today, apparently. I'm very burpy. But maybe I'm just drinking too much tea. I'm drinking it too fastly, do you know what I mean? You're governed by the flag. You are not allowed to criticize. No. I visually fit in Portugal and I lived in Scotland. I need the vitamin D. The vitamin D will come soon. There have been more warmer mornings, which means we are slowly but surely getting into the spring, but it's taking its time. It's taking its time. Aquafina offering the vitamin D all over the place. Is that for anybody who wants it? Anybody who's consenting to it? Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening? No. The top was a fish. I don't blame it, to be honest. I mean, that was... wasn't that a fucking red dwarf thing? Wasn't that a red dwarf thing where it was like the cat was like, check out my girlfriend, she's a mermaid? And they were like, what do you mean? It's like a half fish, half woman. And they're like, but it's the top half fish, bottom half woman. And it's like, yeah. And he's like, isn't it meant to be the other way around? And he's like, where's the fun in that? As a cat, it was just like, where's the fun in that? I don't understand. It's like, oh my god, amazing. Amazing. Brown sauce, that's who's the daddy. Daddy's brown sauce is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing, non-binary. How you doing? How's it going? Breakfast? You go get some breakfast. Lurking while on call. Go lurk. Go do your need to do. Want to gribble? I appreciate you. Red and Wolf Designs. How you doing? How's it going? It's a reference to the submarine scientist that imploded in the middle of the ocean. Oh, it was far too long ago for me to remember, unfortunately, Aquafina. How's it going, Bexy Beans? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? The trolling of that flag, the Paul anti-label folk. Exactly right. The B in LGBTQ stands for bi, meaning two. It's true. Well, it originally did when society considered genders as in the binary. But we know that is not the case anymore. Even science has proved that is not the case anymore. So you know, they've expanded. They've expanded their ways. It reminds me I need to get some vitamin D tablets. That's cool. Just remember to dose them properly, you know? Dose them properly. Just got up and made a coffee. Morning, Brad Daddy and Brads. How you doing, Althena Luna? How's it going? Unlike for a smidge, just realized that the shirt I picked today is the trans flag colors, and I am here for it. I love it. Love to see it. We'll be dipping in and out because work on a costume. That is entirely fair, Bexy Beans. That is entirely fair. Friends, as always, your lives must come first. You must look after yourselves first and foremost. I will be here to indulge in your entertainment in the background, and working and lurking is always valued. Always valued, you know. How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? Hello, you cheeky devil. Popping in to say greetings. Excited for some daddy dating shenanigans. Vocabulary changes, exactly. Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. So there's a streamer, a good friend of mine, called Stacy the Linguist. All right, Stacy the Linguist is a linguist. They study linguistics. They study language as a whole, and a lot of their streams they look into the changes, the history, the alterations of language, the meaning of words, etc., that kind of stuff, you know. But the genuine love of it is the fact that Stacey will turn around and be like, right, the great thing about language is it changes. It changes constantly. Thank you very much, Sembar. Check out this beautiful bean. Oh, they were playing The Last Campfire. Great game. Great cheeky little indie game. Very beautiful. Love that game. But Stacey Linguist is a fantastic person. Thank you very much, Sembar, for giving them a shout out there. I really appreciate that. But yeah, well worth it. Well worth checking them out, especially if you like your linguistics. But yeah, language changes. Language changes over time. In fact, wasn't it a little while ago where like the Oxford Dictionary word of the year was like lol or YOLO or something? Because they have brought it into the dictionary because it is used by people. And if it's used by people, then it is a word. Effectively. You know, if it's used en masse by people, it goes from being a made-up word to being an actual word. That does mean two, but the same as self and other are two. Oh, that's a good way of looking at it. I like that, Althena Luna. I like that a lot. Very cool. Sounds like an interesting watch. Most certainly. By being forced into a more strict interpretation is boo hiss. Well, the people love their fucking strict interpretations, and the reason why people love strict interpretations is because it means they can gatekeep. That is literally the reason. Anytime that someone turns around and goes, no, this is the only way that this can mean the thing that it means. It's the only, no, there is no, it cannot be perceived from any other angle. No, this is no, fuck you. It's because they want to gatekeep. It's like, get a life. Get a life. You know? They've definitely brought in some new words for sure. There's a really good movie about how the Oxford Dictionary came to be. It's exceptionally moving. It's on Amazon. I think it's Professor and Madman. Oh, right. Okay. You know, that sounds like a ridiculously boring movie, but actually, when you think about it, that's probably quite fascinating. Because at some stage in the past, somebody had to consider the idea that words were not catalogued. They had to actually sit down and be like, do you know what? There isn't a catalogue of words. And didn't it, if I remember correctly, like the first dictionary took like a dozen years to make. It took like 12 years to actually get every word. And within those 12 years, words will have changed. Colloquialisms, slang, that kind of thing will all have changed. Which is wild. Fucking wild, you know? Then I realized that dictionaries are not definitive statements of what a word is, but rather what is understood to be. Just so cool. And that's the difference between language in the common use and science, where strict definitions must be used, and that's why papers now define words as a working definition. Yeah, 100%. And that's what I find quite fascinating about it as well. It's like, this is the definition. You will see on a lot of my YouTube videos and a lot of my like TikToks and stuff like that, I start with, let us look into this thing. I've got a YouTube video at the moment that I'm editing and where I'm talking about hedonism and the new direction that I am taking slightly away from sex education and more into hedonistic pursuits. And it's like, what does the word hedonism mean? This is the definition of hedonism. And do you know what I find super fascinating about that is the fact that the dictionary definition doesn't have the negative terms associated with them. The dictionary definition of hedonism is, as a philosophy, is somebody who seeks pleasure in life. Somebody who lives life for pleasure. Somebody who seeks pleasure in life. You turn around and you say, oh my God, that person was so hedonistic. Everyone goes, oh, right, okay, yeah. They were backstabbing people for their own benefit. Yeah, they were like using people for their own pleasure. And it's like, where's all this come from? Where's all this come from? Interesting. Interesting. The movie sounds dreadful or amazing. If Bexy Beans is recommending it, it's probably amazing. It's probably amazing. I won't say how it came to me because people want to have the same wonder that I did. Okay, yeah. I like that. But it's very, very good and true. Oh, that's fantastic. Based on a true story, you know. So I want to watch it now. I don't blame you. Professor and Madman. All right, I'm gonna have to have a look at that. I need to check out that movie. Yeah. I see this as someone that is diagnosed or autistic. Dr. Johnson organizing the English language into a dictionary is pretty autistic. Oh my lordy.
Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Who do they think they are? The preposterous nature of it all. Good lord. Mr. Buttersocks coming in here, you cheeky devils. Thank you very much for bringing all your people over here. The buttery raid. Greasing ourselves up. My god. Oh my lordy. Look at all these popcorns. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh, you delightful being. How are you doing? How's it going? What were you streaming today? Tell me all about it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devil. You doing some more Yakuza? Yakuza Kiwami 2? Is this a new Yakuza game? Every time that you raid in here, Mr. Buttersocks, which I feel like it's not irregularly. Do you know what I mean? You finish up your 100% legend run on Yakuza Kiwami 2, but every single time you come in here, you seem to be playing a different Yakuza game. Every single time. I'm like, how many Yakuza games are there? That's wild. There just seem to be so many. And all of them are solely played by Mr. Buttersocks. You know? But welcome on in, friends. Go and check out Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful being. A very wholesome, very supportive, happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. As you can see, plays a lot of fucking Yakuza games. That kind of tongue-in-cheek, happy-go-lucky, quite brutal in parts RPG kind of game, you know? This is an old one, just punching through the last bit so that I can focus on the actual new one. Okay, cool. I was just like, this is wild. Absolutely mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me, you know? But as always, Mr. Buttersocks is a variety streamer. He streams a variety of Yakuza games. Yeah, exactly. Streams a variety of Yakuza games. I love to see it. Friends and Mr. Buttersocks as well, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. I will be here chatting shit for a little bit longer, and then we're going to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. As you can see, I'm dressed for a date, so we're doing well. We are going to be starting. We've played it before. We played 2 streams worth of it years ago, but I never completed it because they were reward streams. But this time I'm like, right, we have raised a shitload of money for a mental health charity. It was one of the milestones. We're going to play it from start to finish. Start to remind ourselves of everything, remind ourselves of everything, make ourselves a new dad, and then basically play it through till we finish, you know. Dr. Johnson organizing English language into a dictionary, pretty autistic in everything that is neatly ordered, and I'm here for it. Yeah, non-binary. We've just been talking about there's a movie out there that Bexy Beans has just introduced us to called Professor and Madman, and it sounds like a ridiculously boring movie in the regards that it's about the origin of the Oxford Dictionary. However, when you actually think about it, that's quite a fascinating concept. That somebody would just sit there and be like, right, we need a catalogue of words because it doesn't exist, you know. Wow, not the call out by Valen there. Friends and Mr. Buttersocks as well. Yeah, well, you know, obviously Mr. Buttersocks, as someone who's brought in their delightful community here, is escalated to higher than friend. Obviously, you know, raid chief, head of raid, is obviously an escalation above friend. You know, friends could be anybody. Raider, whew, scandalous, right? How's it going, Real W? How you doing? Build that dad. Exactly. How's it going, Finley? Hello, you beautiful bean. Let me scroll down a wee bit. So many arguments. 2 people using different definitions from each other. Yep. Yeah. Like, for example, One of the most interesting things in regards to words and meanings of words is the fact that the word literally no longer is literal. I don't know whether it's an official thing within the Oxford Dictionary yet, but the amount of people that are like, oh my god, I was literally doing this thing, and it's like, you weren't literally doing that thing though. People use the word literally for things that they were not literally doing, and therefore it is actively losing its meaning within language. Wild, isn't it? Fucking wild. Negative connotation is socialized. Yeah, exactly. You turn around and say somebody's a hedonist, it's a negative connotation that's a social dynamic. Which is the reason why I'm here representing hedonism in all of its glory, because it's that social dynamic can get in the fucking bin, all right? That social dynamic can get in the fucking bin. Friends, an advertisement is about to be upon us. I don't think any of the raiders will get the advertisement because of the fact that the your last advertisement will have been covered by Mr. Buttersocks. However, you won't miss anything here anyway, because when I do a cheeky little advertisement, the first advertisement of the day, it means that I get to show everyone what I'm wearing today. And that's the way we tend to do these things, all right? That's the way we tend to do these things. How's it going, Classic Junk? I was led to believe there would be sexy bearded men in here. There will be. There will be. Fear ye not. When we jump into the game momentarily, there will be sexy bearded men. As the intro track today was all about, would you consider having sex with a bearded man? You know? Literally not being literal is literally wild, right? It fucking is. And that's good uses of the word literally there, Mr. Buttersocks. All right. Valent is a slightly bearded man. Would you consider having sex with this stubbly man? I would. I'm not going to lie to you. Friends, the advertisement is upon us, which means it's time for what is Valen wearing today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, it's time for What is Valen wearing today? With the fact that we're playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator today, Valen took it upon himself to dress to impress. He's decided with the sexy royal blue suit and the maroon shirt. Shouldn't work, but for some reason, it does. Yes, friends, all of the sexy sootiness. Oh. Been away from the stream for a long time. Bexy, this is what we do on the first ad break these days. We've got to, in order to, oh my god, in order to qualify for the ad revenue, the ad incentive set by Twitch, I have to do 3 minutes of adverts every hour, which is a pain in the fucking hoop, all right? Fucking knackered now. It's a genuine pain in the ass. However, I'm like, right, what can I do that is not going to detract? Like, we can pause conversations so that people don't miss out on conversations and stuff. We can pause games so people don't miss out on games and stuff. What can I do for different, like, ad breaks so that people don't miss out on shit? And I'm like, right, we'll dance. First ad break, we'll dance. We'll show off the outfit that I'm wearing. People love to see my outfit. They love to see me dancing around. Let's fucking do that. Let's fucking do that, you know? Only I'm fucking knackered now. Problem is that I haven't done pole dancing. I haven't done any kind of like proper physical activities in so fucking long that I've got no stamina. On a fucking stamina, you know? Doesn't stop me from giving it 200%, but I got no stamina. Right, let me catch up with this rat. There's no one just punching through. Yeah. I think, unless I've missed one or two, there are like 14 Yakuza in the games in the Yakuza universe. Good lord, that is wild. That is fucking wild. How you doing, Real W? How's it going? There's definitely sexy bearded men in the game, Classic Chunk. One that I think you'll probably be a big fan of, if I'm honest with you. Mildly crappy, to be honest, but keeping on. I like it. I like it. Can't wait for some Dream Daddy cringe. There is going to be a lot of cringe. I know. I remember. I don't even remember what was said, but I remember the cringe being real, for sure. All right? For sure. I've lost sense of what the word literally means at this point. I understand it to be a filler word. It definitely is. That's all it is. It's a word to accentuate whatever is going on. Oh my god, I was literally doing this thing the other day. It is a word to add gravity to the scenario of which it is put. You know? You know? Oh, Jesus. Don't know why, but that's a lovely shirt. Would go great with a light grey suit and some white loafers. It would. It would indeed. This shirt goes well with... In fact, do you know what? It goes well with every single suit I own. I have a metallic grey suit, a light grey suit, a suit that is exactly the same color as this, and it still goes well with it. The blue suit. I have a stripy, like a black suit that I have spray painted with white stripes to make it look like Beetlejuice. I've got a metallic red paint rose, red and silver paint rose jacket, a gold sequin jacket. I have got shitloads of fucking suits, and this shirt, and I've got a metallic version of this shirt as well, and they both go with them all. They both go with absolutely every one of them. It shouldn't go with this, which is wild. It shouldn't go with this, but like after I saw the lining of it, and I was like, do you know what, those go really fucking well. I was like, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear the fucking suit. I'm gonna do the thing. All right, gonna do the fucking thing. The lack of shoes with the suit makes the look. I don't like wearing shoes inside. I don't like wearing shoes inside. I have got plenty of like proper suit shoes, but I don't want to do it. How's it going, Deli Freshness? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you managed to do that in a suit, I do not understand. Thank you very much. I appreciate your applause. I appreciate your applause. Bye from Mads, nice booth. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Love the eyeshadow today. It's very silvery today. It's a very silvery eyeshadow. I've got 3 layers of eyeshadow on today. I've got like a black layer underneath, and then like a bluey silver, and then like a greeny silver. In fact, you know what? Look. Ooh. It's very silvery today. It's very silvery. I need to gift Mr. Vane a canister of O2. Jeez. Could you imagine that'll be the next thing on like the throne wish list? Somebody has recommended a gift for you, Mr. Vane. It's a canister of O2. Pure oxygen to help you with your breathing after you've danced for a bit, you know? In a few days' time, I would have been following you for 5 years. Oh my god, Bexy Beans. That is fucking wild. That is fucking wild. That means that you literally started streaming. Oh, you started streaming. You started following me. What? You say in a few days' time. So what? Like February? You started following me 4 months into my streaming. My streaming career, as it were. That is wild. That is wild. Because I only started streaming at the very, very end of September. Fucking 5.5 years. Well, 5 years and 4 months ago. Welcome back on your pencil. How's it going? What is stamina? Good question. Good fucking question. I don't fucking feel it at the moment, you know? So it makes me think of the attorney game. It's Ace something, isn't it? No, it's something. It's the name of the guy and then Ace Attorney. It's like Bruce Bigelow, Ace Attorney. Which, for those people who don't get the Bruce Bigelow reference, that's all right. You're probably a decent human being. Phoenix Wright, that's the one. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. A myth. Stamina is just a myth. Just a myth. Who needs it, right? I am the dream daddy. One true cripple. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Hey, to be fair, I will say my partner's got a child. I'll be the dream stepdaddy, okay? How's that? How's that? Has the mood been more awake recently but still tired? That's all right, Carol. You just take it nice and steadily today, friend. You just take it nice and steadily. Just realized that in the most situations, literally could be interchanged freely with fucking as an exclamatory word. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Got a wedding coming up in a few months, and I have that you have to attend. I need to get a suit for it. Hoping I can go light grey and a red shirt. Do it. Do it. Thoroughly encourages behavior. But, Mr. Buttersocks, you don't have to, but we would love to see pictures. We would love to see pictures of whatever suit you choose to go for. Whatever suit you would like to go for it. You know? Nice Shadow, thank you very much. And I truly feel exceptionally blessed to know you. Oh, Bexy!
Most kind.
Well, shit. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
I thought the TTS wasn't working, but it was. But it was. Mr. Buzzard's coming in for the 29 months. Bexy, you beautiful bean. The Disney Princess and the Sex Educator. That is a Disney movie that Disney would never be okay with. Never be okay with. How's it going, Doug? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Ooh, cheeky. Mr. Buttersocks, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Shoes are for feet. And today we don't need shoes because we'll be getting all handsy with the other dads. I mean, we might do. It's definitely a possibility. Has to be said. Has to be said. Introduce you to my friend Ali last night. She is smitten. Oh, dream stepdad. I'll take it. I'll take it. My partner's got a kid. It makes sense. Do you know what I mean? I'm her dream daddy. Don't ever tell her I said that. Don't ever fucking tell her I said that. Jesus Christ. There are things. Do you know? There are things, friends. There's this wonderful thing called a filter that I just don't seem to have. You know. You should head off. The shops because we close tomorrow. No worries. You take it easy, Kissy Cat. Go get all of the things that you need, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know. Doing good. How are you after the busy weekend? Doug, we're doing fantastic. Thank you very much. Doing absolutely fantastic. It's been a hard couple of days because this time of year is like January in the UK. This is where we've got to get all our fucking tax info in. And when the tax man decides to bend me over and take me extremely roughly from behind. But I'm not worrying about it. I'm choosing not to fret over it. I spent 3 hours on the phone with the taxman yesterday, and I'm like, do you know what? Fine. I've done what I need to do. I have no doubt that in the next few days, I'm going to be getting a very interesting phone call with the taxman when I turn around and say, no, legally, I don't owe you this money because of this, that, and the other. And they're going to be like, please let me do the thing, please. You know, because that's how I view the taxman. You know, we must actually meet up someday. We must. Do you know what, Begsy? The amount of people, genuinely, the amount of people that have been like, oh my god, this person would be so fucking amazing to meet up with, and then life. And then fucking life. We've been trying to meet up.
Now we're going to do something extremely fun. We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is My Daddy and What Does He Do?
Stubedia, thank you very much for the 200 little band rings. Who's my daddy? Who's McSteffel's daddy? And what does he do? His name's Valen Vane, and he plays dating simulators online. Ha. And Begsy, me and thee, we've been arranging to meet up for 5 years. 5 years. Oh my god. You know,
yeah,
loving the nails. Thank you very much, Doug.
Most kind.
Max, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving that sub to our failure. You beautiful being, you. Max, you're far too kind. As always, 693 gift subs in this channel. 693. Oh, failure, you cheeky devil. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Love the nails. Thank you very much. My partner paints my nails for me. I can paint my own nails. I did it for years and years and years and years and years. But my partner has like fancy nail varnishes. McStevels has like metallic fucking nail varnish that are like magnetic, so you get weird prints all over them, and they're just these are actually chipping and getting a bit fucking horrible. But I will be repainting them for the weekend because myself and McStevels are going away at the weekend.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Oh my God, Purple Bat, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Max Devils and I are going away for the weekend. We're off to go see a theatrical performance. Yes. It's going to be good. It's going to be really, really good. We're staying in a fancy hotel. We're going to go get a theatrical... We're going to watch this theater production, which I'm not going to tell people about because I'm being a little bit more careful about where I tell people I'm going these days. And then... Yeah, then we're going to go and... well, anyway.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I'm lying, you cheeky devil thing. Really? Really? I wish you had captions. There should be captions. There should be like the Twitch overlay onion pencil. There should be the Twitch overlay. The Twitch overlay has like captions built into it, and I'm led to believe they're quite good. Pie with the fish and the crabs, definitely. I say pie, it'll probably be a pot noodle wank. CC's not working for me. What? I'm just gonna have to get my own in, like, permanently put in, aren't I? It's the only way I'm gonna be able to be as inclusive as I want to be. I can't rely. Evidently, can't rely. You just
hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I just have to touch it.
Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Friends, if you're not aware, the hype train is like an impromptu erection. If you stop touching it, it'll go away. All right? It'll go away. Red and the Wolf Designs. CC doesn't work for you. Might be a browser issue. This time it is not a you problem. But all the same, though, Senbai, it's like one of those things. I want to be super inclusive as like a streamer, and if it comes down to the fact that it's literally everything, every single time I try and do these streams, and it's just like, by the way, that people can or can't get closed captions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really look into that one because I want to be more inclusive. I always try my best, you know. And it's like we've had so many. I have been through 8. 7. I have been through 7 different closed caption softwares, and the one that has been the best has been the automatic Twitch one that just is part and parcel of Twitch, you know. But you know, we should have a call sometime soon and do some tech things. We'll add this to this. Thank you very much, Semba. I'll set some time aside for it next week. because this week's a bit mad. But I'll set some time aside for it next week, and we'll just literally sit and go through everything if that's all right. And welcome back, One True Cripple. How you doing? When the thoughts come without any filter. Oh, seriously, my life. My life right there. Come back to hearing Val says he doesn't have a filter. I left the room for 10 seconds. How did I miss this? Well, I don't know, right? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it just occurs. Taxman doesn't use enough lube. Certainly fucking doesn't. Taxman hasn't used any lube this year for me, which has been infuriating. Stupedia, thank you very much for the 200 little bits telling me who your daddy is and what job he does.
Subscribed. You know? Most kind.
Max Wattage, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving that sub. I won't call them out because I haven't seen their name in chat yet, so I don't want to. If they're lurking, I don't want to. I don't want to out them. You know, I don't want to out them, but I will inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. Oh my God, 694 subscriptions. That is fucking wild. Wild, I tell you. I'll inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. They are a glorious being. We love them very, very dearly. By having a name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, even if you're in lurk. But it's not a bomb Snapchat, so calm yourself. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good.
Oh, you followed me.
Ooh, sexy.
Little stalker.
Oh, yes, meow, you know. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in, welcome on in. I appreciate you. I was going to say I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but I know you're not lurking, Doug, so thank you very much for the follow. Come here, you. The Phoenix of the Fens, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Coming in here, getting all of my business, claiming cheeky kisses. I mean, really? I mean, really? Oh my God. What is that emote? Thanks, Daddy, the emote. That's like our chat stream emote, isn't it? Jesus Christ. 693. The third 69 of the day, right? Right, Max Watch? That's the way it works, right? I love Max. Max is amazing. Max is such an amazing human being for so many different communities. I see Max's kindness across so many different communities, and it is wild. You are so, yeah, like, honestly, Max, whether it's supporting me or supporting anybody else, you have no idea how much of a difference you make to so many people's days. So thank you so much. I genuinely really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. On behalf of me, and you know what? Every other streamer that exists, and every person that you gift a sub to, you genuinely make so many people's fucking days. So thank you so much. You little cherub, you. You little cherub. Hey, Granny, have you seen my squirrel eggs? What's a squirrel egg? The squirrel eggs. Oh, wait, you're not my grandma. It's true, I'm not. But today, I might be your daddy. Dream daddy. You know? 4 hours, 17-minute drive, so it's doable. We'll need to then sleep somewhere because I would die going up and down doing that in a day. Well, this is the thing. If you're traveling 4.5 hours somewhere, you need to be staying over somewhere. Do you know what I mean? You can't do that in a day. Can't do that in a day. Fuck that noise. And I know because I have done it. All right? I have done it. The most I've ever traveled in a day, I traveled from my hometown to Bristol. In fact, it was just south of Bristol for an audition and then traveled back. It was literally 5.5 hours there, 6.5 hours there, back. And I literally drove down in one stint, did the half-hour audition, jumped back in the car, drove back, and was delirious. Was fucking delirious by the time I was getting home. It was fucking horrible. It was genuinely one of the worst days of my life. I did get the part, but it's not worth it. It genuinely is not worth it. Just dip my hand in black nail polish and hope it sticks to the nails. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. To be honest with you, Creepbeats, just practice. Practice makes perfect. Honestly, it really fucking does. Nowadays, it's become like a bit of a bonding thing with me and McSteffels. Like, I really like getting my nails done by McSteffels, and McSteffels really enjoys doing them. So, you know, it's a nice thing that we do together. It's what the casual individual would call cute, you know? Oh my God, Semba, you produced such good clippable content today. I bet you've already sent it to McSteffels as well, haven't you? I bet you've already sent it to McSteffels.
Yeah, you subscribed.
God damn it.
That's
Max!
kind.
The choo-choo's disappeared. It's already gone, you cheeky devil. It's already gone. Friends, if you've got choo-choo emotes, please throw them into the chat now. Say a massive thank you to those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. We have, by the way, now that the hype train is gone, okay? Now that the hype train is gone, I can tell you, we do have, for those people that might have missed it, we do have new... Max, you cheeky little shit. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it, you. Stop it. Because you're subtle like that. Subtle. Subtle. Thanks, Ember. Tagging her in the Discord. God damn it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for the hype train, we actually, at the end of each level, so the start of the hype train, you see naturally the hype train coming through and plowing itself into my very supple tunnel. All right. But at the end of each hype train, at the end of each level, we've got new alerts and they escalate. It starts with a very fashionable brat train troll and escalates with every level up to, I think it goes right the way through. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to tell you. I am not going to tell you what level it goes through to. I'm not going to tell you because it doesn't matter because we're never going to get to that level anyway. So do you know what I mean? It's just fine. It's just fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all grand. Max White, thank you very much for giving those subs to Althena Luna and it's Carol. I should now describe their name on the mirror vein. But the train has gone. You do not need to do this, you cheeky shit. All right? By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not her bum Snapchat. Cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know. One day Val will work out that I run a company selling mirrors. Oh no, that makes complete sense. The more that you subscribe, the more I have to buy your mirrors. Shit. Shit. 5p 10p. How I've missed you. That's the butt puckering. 5p 10p. 5p 10p. Right, I'm so fucking far behind in my chat. Alas, I live so far from Hull, being one of the southern pansies. That's all right. I travel around a lot. I have a lot of intentions to do like runs of the country. The problem that we have is like just life. Finding time is problematic, you know. The best time that most people will be able to get hold of me is at conventions. Do you know what I mean? Like TwitchCon, for example. Work for me just took me a moment to mode. The CC doesn't work for you either, Nibirin. Might be a browser issue. Took me a degree.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Deli! Deli! Feeling generous? I'm liking the vibes. Deli, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for gifting those 5 subs out there. The train has gone. You can't. It's choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It's gonna be like 2 hours before it comes back. You don't have to do this, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much. I will inscribe all of these people's names on the mirror vein. I won't call them out just in case they're lurking. The first person. The second person. The third person. The fourth person. And the fifth person. All of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror vein. If you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Deli Freshness for being so unbelievably kind there. That's far too fucking kind, god damn it. And of course, all of your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? What a way to start the day, right, Brindley? Dan, thank you very much for saying thank you there. Carol, Valen.exe. Could you imagine? Unfortunately, because it's .exe, the Twitch thinks it's a link and therefore it deletes it automatically. But I did read it. I do see you, Carol. If you're using a CC Calagio one, I had to reinstall Chrome to make it work. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what Twitch use. I just use the automatic Twitch one because I would like to assume that Twitch have, you know, done all their research and are making their site as accessible as possible. How you doing, Bumbling Bee? How's it going? Should I have a call? Yeah, tech thing sounds great. Your eyesight is stunning. Sorry for being this exclamation mark. Oh, there is no exclamation mark. Doug, just so you're aware, friend, just so you're aware, because I realize that you know a lot of people in this community, but you're new to the community yourself. We have banned apologies. We have banned apologies. Banned. They don't exist. You're not allowed to apologize here, especially for just being yourself. All right? But you're allowed to be distracted by my cool getup. It's cool. I put a lot of time and effort into my vanity, you know? It's fine. You do your thing. You enjoy yourself, you know? As a degree for wanking, where do I apply? Oh, my lordy. This one of my tasks. At some stage next week? Yeah, we could do it next week. Next week, I'm going to go through my goals. Next Monday the 5th. Let's go through my yearly goals, my plans for this year in regards to what my goals are. And then you people can hold me to it. And that way I'm actually going to get them done. I fucking love this shit, all right? Fucking love this shit. This song's great, by the way. School of Hard Knocks.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I very much appreciate it. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Friends, Niburin has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out all of the mod loves? All of the mod loves. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators from me personally. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, both for the community and the Discord and what have you, but also for me personally, behind the scenes, whether it be tech help or ranting or listening to my able bullshit. I appreciate it. I genuinely really do. You know? Max, you're such a generous and amazing human being. Max really is. Max really fucking is. It's fucking wild. Ooh. Ooh, lordy. Okay, something got deleted there from the mods. Whatever it must have been, Brentley, I don't think...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
It was evidently not appropriate for the time here, friend. But I hope you're doing all right, Brent. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Again, don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Just in case they're lurking. As a certified fun hater, I like your style. That's what it all costs money, but I'm a hedonist. Fun is literally what I do. Fun is literally what I do. You know, see Max in so many places. It's really cool to see so many faces when wandering through Twitch, isn't it? Familiar faces. That's when you know that you've got like good, like crossovers. Like when your social circles all cross over in the right areas. It's like, yeah, these people are. When you see the same usernames pop up, you're like, okay, if I see this person in there in like a new streamer and what have you, you're like, right, this person must be cool, because if that person likes it and they like so many of the other streamers that I like, then this person must be fucking cool, you know? As I am a tech moron, how do I sub? So underneath, and I'm gonna say this to you, Onion Pencil, just it's not you're a tech moron, it's just that it's a new system and what have you. So usually if you're on a browser, if it's just down here somewhere, like scroll down a little bit and there should be a thing that says to subscribe. You can use Amazon Prime. If you've got Amazon Prime, it's like Prime Gaming. That's like a free sub that you can give to me or any other streamer. And yeah, you click on that and it'll say whether you want to sub, whether you want to gift a sub. You can do it cheap. You can do it for 1 month. Or you can do it cheaper if you do it for longer. So it's like 1 month, 3 months, or 6 months, and there are multiple tiers. So tier 1 is like $4.99 or whatever your local currency is. Tier 2 is $9.99, and tier 3 is $29.99. And again, that is different for wherever you live in the world and what have you. And basically the variation there is how much you're supporting me, and also like what subscriptions and stuff you get hold of. Again, the longer you subscribe for, the cheaper it is for you. But it all depends on whether you can do that or not, whether you can commit to that or not, and whether you want to commit to that or not. But again, the one that is the big one is like Twitch Prime, or Prime Gaming as it's now called, which is like if you've got Amazon Prime and you link your Amazon to your Twitch account, you get 1 free subscription to whoever you want. You can give it every month, it refreshes as well, so you can give it to somebody for 1 month and then give it to a different streamer for another month, that kind of thing, you know. While I'm talking about Twitch stuff that's going on, I can also tell you that there is a thing called Twitch Turbo, which is a subscription to Twitch directly that doesn't affect any streamer at all by any stretch of the imagination. But I think it's like between $7 and $10. I think it might be have gone up a little bit. I think it's like between $7 and $10 a month. But if you subscribe to Twitch Turbo, you do not get any adverts on any channel. So if you watch lots of different streamers throughout your time on Twitch, it's probably worth it, because it's like the effective price of 2 subscriptions covers you, and you will not get any adverts across any thingies. €12 in Germany. Yeah, I think it's around about the price of 2 subscriptions, and maybe a little bit more. But if you watch more than 2 channels, it's usually worth it. It's usually worth it. As much as I shouldn't be promoting it because it means that I get less money, I also want people to have a good viewing experience, and I know that viewing experiences are enriched when you don't have to worry about adverts and shit, you know. 3 subs roughly these days. Okay, cool. $18.49 Canadian dollars. So yeah, so about 3 subscriptions, I believe. 3 subs on phone. Or when you do anything via phone, Jesus Christ, we're going all into it now. When you do anything via phone, it is worth noting that phone providers are always more expensive. If you are going to subscribe and you have access to a desktop, do it via desktop. Because when you subscribe on your phone, it is always more expensive. Whether it be 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, whether it be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, whether it be gifting a sub, whatever it is, it's always more expensive on a phone. So if you are able to, do not do it on a phone, do it on your desktop, because it will be cheaper. For sure. You know?
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. Good lord. How's it going? Do it, Carl. Hello, you beautiful individual. Call me Chris. How's it going? Call me Crisis, even better. How you doing? Come in. How's it going? How's it going? How you doing? What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Do it, Carl. I didn't even realize you streamed, you cheeky devil. I didn't even realize you streamed. Oh. Didn't even realize you were a streamer. Let me go over now and click that cheeky little follow button. Friends from Do It Carl's stream. I do not know Do It Carl. I'm going to find out now, though. I'm going to find out now. Look at this glorious being. You were doing some Portal 2? Ooh, is it your first time playing Portal 2? Is it your first time playing Portal 2? Friends, they're not an affiliate just yet. Please go over and show them some support. Throw them some love. Friends from Do It Carl stream, if you could do me a massive favor and describe Carl in 3 cheeky little words in order to tempt us over. I'm already gone over and clicked that cheeky little follow button because I like supporting people that support me, you know? I like going and following them, see what they're all about, see what's going on with them, you know? I've already gone and clicked that cheeky little follow button, but my community, they need tempting. They need tempting. I need you to describe them in 3 words in order to lure them over. Lure them to click that cheeky little follow button. Not the main game, the mod. Oh, okay. You're playing Portal 2 mod. It was fun and great. Oh, shit. This was the fan-made one that was considered to be canon. by the Portal devs, right? That was that one. I saw that Classic Chunk was playing it a while ago and seemed to really enjoy it. I wasn't paying too much attention because I want to play it at some stage, but you know, super duper cool. We like it. We like it, Crisis. We like it. I'm all about that shit. But welcome on in. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky devils. No, 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 no. And just bit the paint off my fingers too when the extra nail varnish wears off. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I don't do that. Normally when I have like many layers of it, it'll all just peel off as one thing, which works for me. You know, now just repaint it. It's all grand dandy. But yeah, I'm not a nail biter these days. I'm not a nail biter these days. Carl, by the way, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab some kind of snaffly treat, some kind of delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. You know, the mod's very good. I'm really enjoying the puzzles. I'm really glad to hear that. I fucking love good puzzle games. I love good puzzle games when they've got good storylines to go with them. I really struggle with puzzle games that don't have a good storyline. Like, there's a game called The Witness. People fucking love The Witness because of how good the puzzles are. I really couldn't get into it because there was nothing making me want to do the next puzzle, which is why I need that thingies. Valk B, how you doing? How's it going? The glorious Valen playing Dream Daddy. You know it. You know, I will be in about 15 minutes time. About 15 minutes time. The other night when I thought my boyfriend was going to leave me, I wasn't coping well. So my best friend, without any hint, she drove 4 hours down to see me for the sake of 40 minutes with me and a cup of tea and a cuddle to tell me that she loved me, and she drove back. I was sitting here sewing and my mum let her in. And I haven't been so shocked in my life that she walked into my room. Oh, I love that, Bexy. I love that. I love that level of support. My eyes welled up so much typing that story. Good. That is the sign of good, strong emotional bonds between friends. We love to see it. It's what they call love. It can be fully platonic love, but it's love. Love. You know. Just going to make us find out. You know it. You know it, One True Cripple. It's the only way I would know how to work, you know? One day Valen will work out the... yeah, exactly. Oh, Jesus, I'm so fucking far behind. Finch, how you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful being. I'm trying to catch up, friends. I'm trying to catch up. Feeling generous. I'm liking the vibes. Deli freshness. You are far too fucking kind. Far too fucking kind. Your cons are all on another continent, damn you. I mean, they are, but I'm looking at going to TwitchCon in Rotterdam in July. Is it July that it is? End of June, maybe July, sometime around then. That is when I'm planning on going to TwitchCon EU. If I can get the funds together, if I can get it all sorted and what have yous, you know. You're welcome if you're in chat, people. Deli, you are far too kind. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. What are we talking about today? We are talking about Dream Daddy dating simulators, and then the usual chaos tends to throw out there. Send by, you cheeky devil. Speaking of Valen EXE, have a look at valenvain.com. That is my merchandise store, by the way, friends. If you like good, sexy merchandise, LGBTQIA plus chaotic stuff, and also some fashion bits and pieces, yeah, valenvain.com.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. I don't like to call people out that are lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Very welcome indeed. I'm going to use the phrase in the morning when I feel stinky. I look rough, but I make rough look good. Doug, 100%. It started as a gimmick. It started as a gimmick when people would come in and I'd be like, oh, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? And then people started actually using it, and it just brought a smile to their face. It made their life just a little bit easier. And it was like, fuck it. If it works, if it makes people's mornings a little bit easier to bear, I am going to milk that for all it is worth. Do you know what I mean? Milk it for all it's worth. Hello, Valenvain. Hello, chat, and hello, any and all AI. Oh, God, I hope there's not too many AIs going on here. Apart from the bot. Bot of Vane is always in there. Do you know what I mean? We've banned apologies except for the username apologies. Yeah, there is a Twitch user called apologies, and it's just like, what? What? Faye found a hack for getting yearly goals done. I know it's still January, but it's working with me so far. Fucking sweet. On it. Get on it. You know? Mods are wonderful. The mods are wonderful. Right, I'm whipping down. I'm getting there. Relu, you cheeky devil. Lurking, but always time for a mod appreciation. I appreciate you coming out of lurk to throw some mods some love. Real tip, why the fuck is TwitchCon in Rotterdam? How is anyone supposed to get there? Bumbling Bee, there's 2 TwitchCons, all right? One is in North America and one is in EU. So far. They are looking at doing more across the world, but those are the ones that we've got to so far. And they were looking at doing them. Well, they were looking at doing the EU one in Amsterdam again, but as I understand it, it was to do with being able to book up the convention halls far enough in advance. That's the reason why they're in Rotterdam. That's the reason why. For me, Rotterdam's really easy to get to because there's literally a ferry that goes across there. An overnight ferry. Jump on the ferry. It drops you off in the morning. Fucking sweet. You know? When I jump into a stream and see that someone I know is and a community I enjoy, I truly relax a bit. It makes me feel safer. Good. So it should. You know? Which toy / hand is called fun, and how else am I supposed to respond to fun is what I do? Pamela Henderson over here. We have excellent public transport unlike most EU countries. It's true. It's very, very true. Booking a venue multiple years in advance is cheaper. Yep, yeah, that's exactly the reason why. The sassing of Europe for public transport baffles me as a person who grew up in a town region with zero public transport. Do you know what, Autofailure? The other thing is that, like, in the UK, public transport is fucking awful. It's always late. They don't pay people properly. It's just a horrible experience all round usually. So to go over to the EU and just get really good public transport is just like, wow, this is wild, you know. Amaya's having a bus that gets there eventually is practically magic. I suppose it's all about perspective. Living in a semi-rural area of an already rural-ish state, there is not public transport for me, only car. The States is wild to me, Althina Luna. When I went over to the States and found that basically everybody just uses cars instead of walking places, that was just mind-boggling. The only time that people walk places is if they are literally in a big city. And even then, it's pretty rare. Live in a small town, I believe the official term is hamlet. When we get a bus that fits a maximum of 12 people every hour, that's wild. That is wild, you know? Let me whip down a little bit because I am so far behind all of the prices for thingies. Sage the Kitten! Are you still here, Sage? Are you still here? Are you only on mobile? If you're only on mobile, open Twitch in your browser. The app is cheaper. Oh, shit. Really, Relu? So if you open Twitch as a browser, as opposed to the Twitch app on your phone, it will be cheaper. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, somebody's at the door, and Chunk's actually downstairs, which means I can call him to go get it done. And there's 30% markup on mobile because of the mobile process. 30%? That's fucking wild. I didn't think it was that bad. That's fucking wild. Good lord. We're playing the new Portal 2. Yes. Truly love the popcorn gremlin. Oh yeah, Monty's still here. Monty! Go on, off with you. Good lord. Monty. Milking all of the attention. Sage, you are here. So Valen, here we are again. Face to face. Oh wait. Well, hello there. So Valen, here we are again. Face to face. You and I. You know what's almost as good as Dream Daddy? A good dad joke. Why was the mother always suspicious when her son and husband went out on the boat? Because they were always dealing in some fishy business. You have to read it. I've read it. I've read it. God damn it! Not because they're a ship. Not because they're a ship. Not because they're a ship. Alethion, you lurk away, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. God damn it. Right, where the fuck was I? I had to apologize at work the other day, but I followed it up with a Valen spin. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Casual glance, your nails have been looking ace flag to me. They're like, this is like a greeny purple, so it changes. It's one of those iridescent ones, so that like you can see that as green, but I can see it as purple from my angle. Then I've got a bit of silver, and then some like more potent purple. There's not really any black there, but I can see where you're getting on. I can see where you're coming from. Love will tear us apart again. I'm here for filth. Corrupt me harder. How's it going, Faye? How you doing? We might well make a Rousey the Filth Wizard as our dream daddy today. Because why not? Because why not? We'll just make a wonderful pompadour. All right. See what we can get away with anyway, you know? You're making my morning easy to bear. Good morning. How's it going, Dr. Danzig? Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You should book the North Sea Ferry to Rotterdam and fill it with streamers and awesome people for one heck of a party cruise. Could you imagine? It's such an early fucking boat, though. That's wild. You know? I remember the beginning of it being a gimmick. Yeah. Yeah. The God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good? Yeah, 100%. Makes me smile and does, in fact, make me feel a little bit better this morning. Good! In which case, use it. Anything. I am a hedonist, friends. Alucard Tepes, how you doing, you beautiful man? Welcome on in. Anything that makes life easier is worth doing. Everything. I am a hedonist, and I will promote my hedonism fucking everywhere, all right? If you have stuff that is going on that will make your life a little bit easier, and it's all between consenting adults if it requires somebody else, and if not, it's not going to do anything that actually fucking hurts or damages somebody, fucking do it. Fucking do it. You know? Or if it is going to hurt somebody, at least get their consent first. You know? Now that I work for cons, can I confirm that booking a venue is chaos? Yeah. Yeah, I have done it. I was looking at making a convention about a year ago now. Like actually sitting down and pricing one out and stuff like that. And Jesus Christ, it was a task. It was a task to get it all sorted out. Got great transport here in Melbourne, but to be honest, it's still awful just because of the atmosphere on the transport. Could be Rotterdam or anywhere, Liverpool, Rome, because Rotterdam is anywhere and anywhere alone. Anywhere alone. Bumbling Bee throwing out the beautiful South there. Beautiful South originated in my hometown. There you go. Jesus Christ, that's taking me back down old memory lane there, friends. Friends, momentarily there will be an advertisement. Please be aware that the advert will last for 3 minutes. I am going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station and get myself yet another cup of tea, because that is the kind of individual that I happen to be. But I am also aware that I'm going to jump into the game straight afterwards. All right. So when we get back from the break, we're going to jump straight into the game. We're going to jump straight into Dream Daddy. Okay. And it will be Grand and Daddy, and we'll have a good laugh and what have yous. Okay. So expect we'll be doing a character creation today, and we'll be cracking into the game and getting it all sorted and started. Expect dad jokes. Expect me to cringe excessively, and expect beautiful and excessive levels of sheer LGBTQIA glory. All right. This game is a dad dating simulator. We are playing a dad. It is very much gender inclusive. It is very much LGBTQIA inclusive. In fact, I would say it's LGBTQIA positive, you know? And we'll jump back into it. But for now, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't taken your meds already, take them now. Take them now, you cheeky devils. And don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear your binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours to our understanding. All right? I'll tell you about the chocolate company that mixes weird tastes and gave you one taste that's effectively means spunken wheat. Oh, wow. That I did not know about this. Consent is the sexiest thing on the planet. Yes, and also the bare basics. It all costs money, 100% agree with you, but it's also the bare basics, and the mind-boggling concept of the fact that it's even a fucking option is wild to me. Fucking wild to me. But anyway, friends, I'll be back momentarily. All right, don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a moment. Yes, it turns out that the package that we got at the door, the knock at the door, was a package for me. Oh, how delightfully intriguing. Let me bring the music down. There we go. It was a package that was meant to arrive. It was meant to arrive last week, but unfortunately it didn't. It was a gift from the Hope for the Day Hope for the day were the whole reason that why we're doing Dream Daddy Dating Simulator today is because we hope for the day with the charity that we were raising money for, and one of the milestones was for us to play Dream Daddy Dating Simulator, and I got a nice well, it fits in perfectly, doesn't it? Fits in perfectly, and it says it's okay not to be okay. And I do it with less light. There we go. It's okay not to be okay. Still waiting on mine. Well, I've only just got mine. It literally arrived today. And do you know what I have to say? Really well made. Beautiful quality. Very soft. Very sturdy. It feels well made. And it's just really nice. Really nice of them to send us a little something just to say thank you, you know? I just thought that was really... I thought it was really cute. I thought it was really cute, you know? I thought it was really cute. But anyway, friends, we are back. Back once again with the daddy dating master. Beat bum power. Power to the people. You know, I really like that. I really like that. I think it was just really nice. It was really, really nice, you know. But yes, friends, the time has come. The time has come, my happy friends, to talk of many things, like shoes and ships and sealing wax, and whether we're gonna get deep down and dirty with a variety of different fathers in the neighborhood. Yes, my dear chums. It is time to play Dream Daddy, the dating simulator, okay? Which means, it has to be said, that we are going to be playing this game. I have played it before, but I'm going to act as if I haven't played it before. So, no backseat gaming, no hints, no tips, no nothing. There is a good chance that I will ask your opinions on stuff because I want to really indulge in bringing in the community into our decisions, because I feel like that would be a fun way to do it. And yeah, okay, you know, we're good, we're all right, we're good, we're all right. Order. Christ in the wee little donkey, that was bold. Bolder. And we are doing streamer safe mode. Removes copyright content flaggable from the game. Oh, Jesus, no, not the credits. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, well, look, we've already done it. Yeah. Yeah, we've done it. We don't have to worry about everything. Wait. Can I just exit this, please? We'll look at all that later. Come on, Jesus. I didn't mean to do the credits. Okay, it's fine. Fastest playthrough ever. We've done it. Now we don't have to do it again. I don't have to jump into this now. Well done, everyone. We have dated all of the dads. We have indulged in all of this ridiculousness. Look at these beautiful daddies. Those fit daddies. Jesus Christ, the music is so loud. Options, music. Okay, don't press the credits again. Okay. Right. So, we are going to jump into this. We are going to make a brand new game. We are not going to continue. Even though we've played this before, we're not going to continue. How's it going, Babbling Goat? How you doing, you beautiful bean? If I've got a mod available, could I please get a shout out for Babbling Goat? I would very, very, very much appreciate it because they are glorious and spectacular. You want a dream daddy? Babbling Goat is your dream daddy. Look at this beautiful bean. We appreciate them very much. People, go check out Babbling Goat. They are a dream daddy. They also asked me a Schmeck's question. And the Schmeck's question was, how do I get a dream daddy? I'm going to refund it because it wasn't an actual Schmeck's question. But how do I get a dream daddy? And the real question is, well, I mean, go out and approach as many delightful people that have children as possible. And as long as it all goes well between consenting adults and you're having a wonderful time, then maybe, just maybe, you could be a dream daddy too. All right? All right? Wait, you've played this before and I missed it? So, ages and ages and ages and ages and ages ago, we're talking like 2 years ago, we did a charity stream for the Survivors Trust, which is a charity that supports the survivors of rape and sexual abuse, which is a cause that is the closest to my heart, okay? And we raised a cosmic fuck ton of money for them, and it was absolutely amazing. I think we raised like 1,800 quid for them, which was amazing. Do you know what I mean? And it was so long ago, but yeah, we raised a lot of money, and I said that I would play one stream of Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. And we played that one stream. And then about 6 months later, we had another charity stream that we were doing, and I said I would play another stream. So we played 2 streams maximum of this. And that was so fucking long ago. That was so fucking long ago that I can't remember what the fuck happens. I remember the bits that I remember, okay? I remember cringing horribly at the dad jokes. There's a lot of those. I remember that our child, like, because we are also a dad in this game, I remember our child is the coolest fucking person that lives. And I remember that there's a rough and ready dad who at the beginning we shagged. We had like a one-night stand with him, and everyone told me afterwards that that was the worst thing you could do. You need to play hard to get with them, because after they've already had you, they don't really care about you. So this time we're not going to sleep with them. This time we're going to play hard to get, okay? And that's the only thing I remember. I can't really remember anything else. I just remember cringing a lot. There's a lot of cringing that happens. All right, just a moment coming in for the 3 streams in a row. Look at you streaking all over the place. Put some clothes on. Put some clothes on. So, let's get into it. Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. Every day of the week, pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Naturally, we are being flamboyant, Dad. All right. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. This is our daughter, who is the coolest fucking beat. All right? I seem to remember that the only character that I genuinely enjoyed was Amanda. Out of the entire fucking thing. And we didn't complete it. We didn't complete it. So I got no idea how it went. In fact, I don't even think we actually managed to date any of the dads properly. We shagged one, but we didn't date him. All right? Dark start sometimes. All right? Legit how Valen sounds when he's asleep is true. It's so true. All right? Dad jokes cringe. Also, Valen makes running naked jokes because it's stream streaks. Me? Sus. How dare you? How dare you? streaking through here. I can only fully appreciate the streak. Okay. Okay, we're off to go clean our teeth. Cleanse the old tooth pegs. Build that dad. Is there a randomize? Right, we need to make the most flamboyant father. All right, so first things first, the hair. Right. What is the most pompadour-y? We can have Goku hair. I want like a pompadour wig. There isn't a pompadour wig. Damn it. The curls, we could go for foppish. Mr. Darcy looks. All right. You feeling the flat top? Man bun. Or we could go... I mean, that's almost Johnny Bravo. Well, where were our foppish curls again? Mr. Darcy. Go for full Zorro. 80s rock star hair. Okay, we've got... Where was the 80s? Ratty Rapscallion. We could be bald. We could be repping the bald dads out there. Making an obscure Ghostbusters reference. Yep, there's Goku. We could be Goku. I like the way that you change the color and it changes them all. I feel like pink hair would be good. Pink hair is what we have for the Filth Wizard, so it kind of makes sense that we go for Arausi. Oh, that one's got a brown streak in it, which is interesting. Oh, it's got a highlight? Okay. I feel like this one's probably... Yeah, I'm feeling the slight curls, you know. Gotta start laundry. No worries, Wanderer Gribble. You take it easy. My dad has a mug that says that it's not a bald patch. It's a solar panel for a sex machine. I like it. That's what I have for my my forehead, you know. Let's hope it doesn't take as long as Valen in real life for getting ready. Might be well. It's very true. Very, very true. Right, the brows are the most important thing next. We need some angled brows, and they also need to be pink. Ah, some well-sculpted brows. All about those well-sculpted brows. Big anime eyes. Very suspicious eyes. We like the guy liner. Angry. Oh my god, this is wild. Cat eyes. All right. Cotton candy hair. Very similar. Yeah, I'm honest with you. Very similar. I feel like... Where's our guy liner? Very suspicious. Guy liner eyes. I feel like the guy liner has to be a thing. And then... What is going to complement our... Green? We'll go for the green. We'll go for the green. Okay, cool. We've got the green. Oh, heads. We can have different styles of heads. I'm all right with the head that we've got, I think. Chiseled. It really depends on what goes well with the facial hair, because if we can get... The curled mustache. Oh, I think we had a spivtash last time, did we not? We could go full Vincent Price on this. We could go full Vincent Price. Although saying that, I do quite like the... I do quite like... I would like that to be a slightly more styled, you know? I feel like doing it slightly more styled would be quite fun. Our little cherub nose. I feel like a little button nose would be quite fun. Okay, all right. There we go. Mouth, a very straight mouth. Voluptuous lips. We need to be a little bit pouty. Oh, pouty. A smile. And oh, I think we might have found it. Oh, that goes very well with the eyeshadow. Blue. Not sure. Not sure. I feel like the pink would be too much. Bit of gloss. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Who? What do you mean who? Facial hair's good. Glasses. Spectacles. Oh, we could go for some circular specs. Go for it. Someone's looking at it like Valen in a mirror. To be fair, if I could have that pink hair, I probably would go with it. Piercings. I feel like a little nose piercing could work. That doesn't work because we can't see their ears. A little nose piercing. An educated, dapper individual. We're looking flamboyant, friends. Love a little nose piercing. Yes, exactly. Little nose piercing. We are decadent, opulent, and flamboyant. Ah. What more could a person want? We've done heads, hair, eyes. Oh, do you know what? The heads... I feel like the dazzling cheekbones and jawline were quite pretty intense. What? Oh, you can have like grufty hair as well. Okay, brows, facial hair, glasses, piercings, clothing. Okay. Do we like the cats? Hi. I'm here. Private Dick. Detective. Nothing. Sexy. The cats? Are we feeling the cats? How many people want the cats? We've got other options. We can go full grr. Flowers. Business office. The booby egg shirt. Get our little areolas out there. Our mustard yellow areolas. You like the cats? Everyone's... You like the arm hair being on show? That is fair. Cats. Everyone's going for cats. Everyone's saying cats, so we'll go for cats. The cat shirt. I think that's what we had last time. Looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. Phil the Wizard. Fridix feels relatable. Are we sticking with Filth Wizard? Or are we thinking something else, friends? What are you after? Valen using his real name? How dare you? How dare you out me like that? Her passports, that's there. Filth Wizard. Yeah? You feeling Filth Wizard? Yeah, everyone's just like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Fastest character creation known to man. The legend of Phil continues. I like how you fully skipped body types. Do we fully skip body types? Oh, hang on, Daddy. Does that take us back? Bod. What have we got? Athletic. Larger gentleman. Skinnier gentleman. Oh, yeah, I forgot this. Right, get rid of my clothing. Where's my clothing? Get rid of it. Right. So one of the great things about this, thank you very much, Sembar, for bringing that up. One of the great things about this is the fact that it gives you both mask and femme in regards to what kind of dad we are. It is so inclusive of all the transgenderness. Could be super pale. And look at all the skin tones that you can have. Oh, I forgot how fucking inclusive this fucking game is. It's so good. So good. We approve. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Thank you very much, Sembar, for dragging my attention back to it. So, friends, what are we thinking? 1? In fact, you know what? Can we get, Sembar, could we get a poll up? And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll go, so for, this is 1, athletic mask. In fact, they're all masked, okay? But we're going to go, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. You can only have 5 options. Ooh. Damn it. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's do it with if we could do a poll in the community whether we have cis or trans, and then it's like, yes, Althena Luna, we'll do it that way. We'll be either cisgendered or transgendered, and then we'll pick 1 to 3. Okay, so if we can do 2 polls, they'll last a minute long. All right, and we'll be either cisgendered or transgendered, and we'll do them 1 to 3. If we can get that sorted, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much, you beautiful beings. Looks like a little Klaus from Umbrella Academy. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I keep getting compared to Klaus from Umbrella Academy. I am all about that. I am all about that shit. You in a blue suit? Your daddy in a blue suit? Well, certainly try. Certainly try. Have I got a mod on the polls? If not, I can do it. That's not a problem. No, poll 1. Okay, poll 1. Are we going to be cisgendered or transgendered? The choice is yours, friends. We are very inclusive here. Thank you very much for getting it up there. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Poll 1. Are we going to do cisgendered or transgendered? The choice is yours. We completely and utterly stand... I would just do 1 to 6 if it were able to do that. But evidently the poll is not available for that. Only lets us do 5 options. The scandal, I tell you. The fucking scandal. And transgender... Oh, what? Sad times in chat. You can't try and time me out. How dare you, Simba? How dare you? All right. Yeah, your poll got banned by Twitch because you can't use the word trans. That's fucking outrageous. Okay, we're going to be transgendered. Cool. Second poll then, friends. Thank you so much for everybody for voting there. I really appreciate it. Second poll is, do we do 1, 2, or 3? So this is 1, athletic build. 2, larger build. 3, skinnier build. All right. Oh, trans isn't TOS. Cis might be banned. That's so shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Human beings. The choice is once again yours, friends. Thank you very much, mods, for being on that. I really appreciate that. I genuinely do. You know? The huge Twitter rant about it ages ago. Fucking hell. Oh, you can have body hair or you can not have body hair. We're going to have body hair. We're going to have body hair, you know? The choice is yours. Do we go skinny? Do we go larger? Or do we go athletic build? You vote for the pink twink? The pink twink. Well, we're in the last few seconds now. Won't let you vote. But it seems like it was doing very, very well. Number 3, the pink twink it is. Looking good, Daddy-O. The pink transgender twink. Yep, all about it. All about it. What would you have gone for, Onion Pencil? I don't think it would have made too much of a difference with the way this poll went, but what would you have gone for? Oh no, they pink twink won out. You got their number? Well, friends, let us be that dad.
Be that dad.
We will be that dad. We are the great filth wizard, the pink twink. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait! Straggler!
Huh?
What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in a little photo album.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Look at our little cherub! Our little angel delight! Underwear run? Shit. Did we not go back and change to the cats? Oh, fuck. Is there a way, genuine question, friends, is there a way to change our clothes in the game? No, about 10 people told me. Is there a way to change clothes in the game? No? Don't know? Shit. Right. We're gonna speedrun this. We're gonna speedrun it. We're gonna speedrun it. We're gonna speedrun it. New game. Go. Let's get on. Lots of stuff pretend to be... No! Oh, never mind. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Morning, Manda Panda. Go brush my teeth. Ah, yes.
Build that
Classic
dad.
Val. Right. Bod. We went for the pink twink. Head. We went for the chiseled jaw. Hair. Flamboyant and pink. Eyes. The guy liner. Excessive guy liner. And we went for the green that complements the hair. Nose. We went for our cheeky little button nose. Mouths. We went for our delightful pout. In this wonderful... Was it that one? I can't remember. Brows, we went for beautifully arched with the red, or the pink. Mustachioed pink. These, but gold. Piercings, little nose one. Was that the right tone of... I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Clothing. The sleek cat fit. Looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Phil. The Wizard. Be that dad.
Dad.
Okay. No take backsies. That's it. That is it. We were doing it. Did you fall asleep packing? Okay, we've done this bit. Got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room. Yeah. Wait! A straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Friends, are we going to have a... was our partner, the other parent of dear Amanda, were they a father or a mother? I will take the first answer in chat. Father, cool beans. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4. Oh. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Well, you saw yourself in the mirror, then realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. Fastest character creation of all time? Yeah, 100%. If you want to go full dad joke mode, you could call them horny and giggle like a teenager as they introduce themselves. Oh my god. Hi, how's it going? I'm horny. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington, the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. But this is important blackmail for later down the road. How's it going, Samsaglees? Hello. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Oh, ouch, kid. The Scummunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance. Reminisce about that rad horn section. The horn. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been one of my best friends since I was like 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. All right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. I want them to fire the flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket. Right? Dad, that was you. Innocent till proven guilty. I've returned after starting laundry, having food, and taking my meds, and being productive little monkey today. Huzzah! I'm glad to hear it, one true cripple. Anarchy, apparently so. Apparently we are anti-police. If it was the Met Police, it was probably justified. Oh, you anarchist, Bexy Beans. Now flaming balls make even more sense. It's so true. Oh, right. Yes. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. You're from London, you're allowed to throw shade. That is fair. That is entirely fair. Would you have pooped your pants during a sleepover too? I mean, it's a good question. It's a good question. Police station just jumped out of nowhere. Exactly. It was his own fault for being there. All this time, all right? Anyway, I got to show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Totstada blast. I think you mean food poisoning. Well, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Ugh. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. That was our partner. That was our partner. There's going to be a knock at the door shortly. It's me, so don't get up. No worries. Not a problem. Thank you very much for letting me know, Chunk. Neither of us say a word. We just stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decided to break the silence. Oh, friends, are they our child or are they adopted? In fact, do you know what? I'm not even going to ask that question. I'm not even going to ask that question. They're adopted. They're adopted. It's kind of a funny story. Why? Because adopted children need more fucking love in the world, and I would like Amanda to be an adopted child that is just cool as fuck. That makes me happy. I seem to remember the last time we played this, we made her adopted as well. Because, yeah, adopted kids need more fucking love in the world, alright? It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father... Oh, man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. And he says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We've got to finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Why have we got so much shit on our dashboard? Just make sure you have pants on. Don't tell me what to do. Just God, she's wearing the jacket. Wait. Sage, is she wearing her father's jacket? Really? I know. I'm not your real mom. Oh my god. That is wild. I never noticed that. Here come the tears. Too precious. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Alright.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window play? I get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment, and I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. Remember when I locked you under the stairs for 3 weeks? Keep Amanda away from the windows? Most certainly. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic town, Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can Yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff when we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. I'm too gay to parallel park. I can parallel park on one side. I can't parallel park on the other. It confuses me, you know? Sleep is for the weak. All hail the goddess Caffeina. Just looked it up whether you pick Amanda to have a mother or father in the photo. They're wearing the jacket. She's wearing it throughout the game. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. Yeah. You're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer, and we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You just have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. How's it going, best of all? How you doing? On one side, you mean in the passenger seat? Effectively, yeah. Look at our sexy new place. Ah, a bungalow. We don't need an upstairs anyway, so it's fine. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Oh no, hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tugged me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich? Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? We've got to go for coffee. I would say tea, but we've got to go for coffee. We've got to go for coffee. I got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice. Or I'm going to be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Dramatic Dad 101 has begun. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Yes.
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at my home, out on my own couch, and do not have to make an awkward eye contact with other people? Wait, what? Why is my coffee cup empty? I swear it was full a minute ago. Nib, you're in. You just absorbed it. Absorbed it in your very skin. You know? At least when I'm at home. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go and set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who just left their mug?
Aww.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Oh.
Hello, tall, dark, and retro. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Oh.
Hello, Daddy. I'm too bad at his mini-game to date coffee shop dad. Oh, there's mini-games? Oh, I forgot about mini-games. 10 out of 10 would smash. Is there one of the dads that we wouldn't smash? I don't think so. I think they're all pretty good, if I remember correctly. Oh no, there's one that irritates me. I can't remember which one it is. What kind of voice do we get? Oh. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Oh.
So, what'll it be?
Huh.
I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, Godspeed you, black coffee. Ice Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwoord. We're gonna go for black coffee.
Hey.
A classic. Oh, a classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor, is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have Macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Scar was cool once. All of the black coffee. I drink my tea black, so it made sense that we would go for black coffee. If it was different, if it was like tea, I would have gone for the tea. Do you know what I mean? This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
We got this.
Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people.
Ah.
See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Huh.
Hi. We're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Phil. Right. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yes. I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Did I just hear a reference to Godspeed, You Black Emperor? Yes. Yes, you did, Classic Junk. It was a reference that went so far over my head it was in orbit, but I'm glad that you got it. I'm glad that you got it. I have more coffee too, with milk and sugar. I'm not a coffee person, it has to be said. It has to be said.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me know what your guys' opinion is. Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste of if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes. That. Matt serves us each piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Hey.
We're going to eat his banana loaf. What can I say, Brookie Cookie? What can I say? Thoroughly enjoy that big hefty banana. This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. The grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. It's got to be right said banana bread. It's got to be the right said banana bread. I'm too sexy for this bread. Too sexy for this bread. No way, it's giving head. Like, right said Fred. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. Little Lily, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in, welcome on in. How's it going?
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decision. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Oh. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. This sultry individual here. Who's this? He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? Recovering in bed from Disneyland Paris trip with some chill streams. Well, I can't promise this is going to be chill, but it is going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting, Lily. Isn't that the singer from Wet, Wet, Wet? I do not believe so. Gorilla's Delight. These are references that are completely being lost on me. Reminds me of someone nasty from some kind of movie. Can't remember who, but not a good association. Oh yeah, that is very much stab me, daddy. Brood, sir. Please continue to brood. Disneyland Paris supremacy. I know you people like your Disneylands. I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. We're going. Well, no, we're going to be positive. We're going to be proactive. We're going to get back to packing. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Heading back. I just moved. I fell down a biblical level. Oh, wow. That's amazing. The dude that's staring across the coffee shop just looked like a young Marty Pello. I don't know who that is. Got no idea who that is. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor? Already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh. This person. This individual, the band's gorillas. I'm happy with my bread, I got coffee in my hand, I'm over-caffeinated. Now, the time, the future is down the line. I'm just Ken. Christian Daddy. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Yeah.
What kind of voice is this guy gonna have? What kind of voice is Joseph gonna have? Hedge fund daddy? Oh, where are my manners? Yeah, posh. Yeah, 10 out of 10, posh daddy. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. How's it going, J2? I'm Phil. That's what my name is. Posh ascot daddy? Okay, cool.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Yvonne reading bedtime stories. This is about as close as you're gonna get. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Ah.
Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Forgot all the kids? Yeah, right. That one plays tennis on a weekend. You can tell by the way he wears his sweater. He strikes me more of a squash player, for sure. For sure. Friends, there is currently an advertisement on. I don't want people missing out on stuff. I am gonna disappear off and go visit the urination station because I have had far too many cups of tea today. Far too many cups of tea, but I'll be back momentarily, okay? Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in a distance, and then look back again. Don't forget to take your meds. You know the routine. You know the routine. All right, I'll be back momentarily. Don't worry, people in the VOD, you won't be getting the ads. I'll just disappear over to here for a second. Yeah, that way I can actually get, you know, the curtains to fit right. Thanks very much for waiting, friends. I'll just wait for the last 20 seconds of ads to be done. While I'm at it, I'm going to let everyone know that don't forget, in 2 weeks' time, the 14th of February, we are doing Valentine's Day. So if we're still playing this game, which I would imagine we probably will, I will play this game as normal in the afternoon. Then I'll go grab a snaffly treat, and we will come back to do Valentine's Day, which is a day that I date the community. All right, I just take the entire community on a date. We do ridiculous stuff, fun and games. We see people's delightful dating outfits because naturally everyone dresses up to date with me because I'll be suited and booted. You know, feeling good, feeling wonderful, feeling delightful and glorious. And yeah, it's great. Weird you didn't get any ads? How odd. Well, the ads definitely ran. I just wanted to make sure that nobody missed out on the story, you know? But yeah, thanks very much for sticking around, friends. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so the 14th of February, I'll be back. I'll be doing 2 streams that day. I'll do the afternoon stream as per usual with Dream Daddy, the dating simulator, as I would imagine that we will still be playing it by then. And then... Remember the year I wore a pineapple onesie? I do remember the year you wore a pineapple onesie. And then the way that it works is I date the community. So I get all suited and booted. We get all romantic, feeling great, feeling wonderful, feeling spectacular. And I take the community on a date. All right, so we'll show off different people's outfits for a date because obviously you're going to be dating me, so you're going to be dressing to impress. People put their photos in the Discord, and if they would like to, no pressure, but if you would like to put photos of your fancy outfits in the Discord, we have a look at people's outfits with their permission, and we talk about the joys of romance, and you can romance yourself. You do not need to have a partner to be romancing, all right? You do not need to have a partner to be romancing. So we'll be talking about the joys of indulgence, both with a partner and without, you cheeky devils, all right? All right, you cheeky individuals. Anyway, let us jump back into the game. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough, yes, sir. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just, I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. Ha. Well, I have 4 kids. You know. Zach the Golden Wolf, how you doing? How's it going? We're doing all right, thank you very much. We are indulging in dating dads. We are a dad. We are here to date more dads. And there's lots of dad dating going on. Although we're right at the beginning of the game. We've only just moved into the neighborhood. And so far we've met 2 dads. This is the second, and he's going very, very, very posh, feeling very good. I have 4 kids. What have you done? I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. I understand. Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I have met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. How's it going, Quaint Cat? How you doing? The tragedy of changing genders and not having anything nice to wear anymore to impress Valen. I'll be there for sure, though. Quaint Cat, I see this as an excuse to find something nice to wear. Or to pull some things together in order to indulge in your own vanity. Perfect excuse. Is the missus around? Mr. Actually. And, no, not anymore. He died.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow. This is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Wear your best t-shirt? I'm glad to hear it. Don't know if it would be impressing either. Perfect excuse to try. Dropping the dead X on the first meeting is a bit awkward. Oh yeah, 100%. But at the same time, it's one of those things of if you don't let them know, it then becomes a, oh my god, why didn't you tell me? Type thing. Yeah, the evidently our filth wizard is not great at social interactions, you know what I mean? Biomarctic, how you doing? Books a day off work to raid charity shops for impressive clothing. I'll be ready. I'm on board it. I'm on board it, and I encourage this behavior. Thoroughly encouraged. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but I comply. After a second, I hear a knocking on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hello, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promised not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? There's something about local colloquialisms, like terms of affection, like pal and friend, and so like that just is so much funnier when you say, what do you say, pal? Chum? Happy-go-lucky scamp? Yes, come on in, have a good time. I am a wonderful individual, you know? Yeah, but also the sexuality assumption, yeah. Heteronormativity. And do you know what? It's really nice that they've put that in there, Finley. I think the first time we played it, we said that our partner was a mother, not a father. So it's quite nice to have that awkwardness to be like, yeah, there is no missus, it's a mister, you know? Boyfriend was like, oh, by the way, I was married. She died shortly after, and my parents know neither fact. I was like, alrighty then. Yeah, can see that. Aliel, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm a simple girl. I see daddy. I clicked. Entirely fair, if I'm completely honest with you. Entirely fair. We encourage this behavior most of the time. When I moved here, one of my neighbors asked if I had a girlfriend or a boyfriend. They saw the pixie haircut and went girlfriend first. I mean, it's bad to assume, but at least they asked the question as of a mutual dynamic. Do you know what I mean? It'd be nice to just be like, hey, how's your partner? Do you know what I mean? Do you have a partner? All that jazz. Say both. I indulge in excessive amounts of filth. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts to walk away, but stops to think for a second and turns round. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church, down the street. Oh, I dunno, but I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Nothing brings me greater joy than wearing my alpha male sweater in public while having H cups. I love that. I love it. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seems nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover that I have ever seen. I should be taking notes. How do, fellow kids? See, you're fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're, gone? I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. We've done enough awkwardness already. Let's hit the park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. I don't know, some of the chihuahuas would probably fit.
Yeah.
You're breaking my heart, Pops. Aliel, do you know this? Do you know this game? Are you aware of this game, or did you just jump in because of the daddy? This game is so lovely. How you doing, Booker? And hello, you beautiful bean. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Bailey Star, hello, you beautiful. And quick strike chat streaks to say hello. Look at you coming in here. Streaking all over the place for 3 streams in a row. Bailey, put some clothes on. What do you like? What do you like? Streaking all over the place.
Huh.
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me and wags its tail. You haven't heard of it? Used to be in stream a lot 2 or 3 years ago and was on Twitch out of nostalgia. Oh, well, thank you very much for coming back and saying hi. I appreciate that. This game is Dream Daddy. It's a daddy dating simulator. We are a dad. This is our child. And we have just moved to a new neighborhood, which has a lot of dads in there. And there's a very good chance we might, well, try and schmooze with them. In a physical kind of way. Do you know what I mean? Did you throw this thing at my head? I say to the corgi. Oh. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Oh. How long do I have left? How did you know? Ah. My God. This dog knows more than he is letting on. You definitely could have caught that. Oh, you definitely could have caught that. Of course, this guy's naturally going to be Yorkshire, because that's the first accent that came with him. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Hey. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I catch you with my teeth next time. It's a new technique. It's got to be. I bet his name is Dave or Jeff. Oh my, hello, daddy. This is pinnacle dad bod right here. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh my lordy. Oh, there was hard-on emotes. Chunk, is that you? Or Jack, we need a Chunk voice here, acting here. I'll just get Chunk to come in and do his lines only. Not the eggplants, or as we call them, aubergines. Ah, just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Phil. This is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Brian, naturally. Naturally. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Excited are we? Apparently fucking so. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Hey. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. A teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skill of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. What? Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. The game is on, friends. Good visual indicator of how good the option was. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was great. When the dog has a cooler name than the owner. Maxwell? Yeah. Oh, no. It's happening. How did I forget about this? How did I forget about this? Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's me, girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Phil's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Oh. Brag, daughter, item, flee. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Phil's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. You also forgot about the dad jokes. The dad jokes, dad, apparently. Oh, yeah, the pun dad? Yeah, I literally remember fuck all about this game. Now fight to the death! Wow! Congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Phil's HP, 65. Brian's HP, 70. What have we got in item? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo. Got to go grade card, right? Grade card. You pull out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda. Dad? Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. The dad. All right. Suppress those dad jokes. I have well and truly into my memory. Brian. You really carry that around everywhere. Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Brian. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at an elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang. My high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Phil's HP 50. Brian's HP 45. We're in for the brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next week. Weekend, even. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Phil's HP 30. Brian's HP 25. What else have we got in our spelling bee? Band-aid, child art. Can we go back? We can't go back. We have to now use an item. We'll have to do band-aid because I've got no idea what that means. Other than it being a plaster. Do you know what I mean? With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take to a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree. This is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Did I mention that Daisy said her first word at 10 months old? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Phil's HP 10. Brian's HP 25. I lose my own. Band-aid was a bad mistake. Don't get complimentary smartphone at birth these days. I know, right? What the fuck's that all about? I've got to get in the brag. What was the other one? Spelling bee and child art. I don't think we should do a child art. Brag. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Brian. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. That's as fuck. We lost. Dang. He really got us beat. Boy, been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh. Rips in chat, friends. If you got the grave emote, please spam them now. If it wasn't for that band-aid, we probably could have done something. But no. But no, friends. All of the graves markers, there they are. We failed at being a better dad. Does anybody have a good story of grade skipping? Every time I've heard somebody doing it, disaster for that kid. I couldn't tell you. You don't get grade skipping in the UK. Like, you are in the same grade as all of your year group. You might do work from another grade, but it's very, very rare that somebody would actually like skip grades. It's just not a thing over here. How's it going, J-Rex? How you doing? A new one who seemed to do okay. That's good. That's good to know. Thank you for the statistical balance. Huzzah! My boyfriend in 3rd grade. Your boyfriend skipped a grade in 3rd grade? Yeah? Or they skipped through to 3rd grade when they were at a lower grade? Skipping a grade was available to me. Shitty dad joke said no. Made things worse for me. Oh, shitty dad said no? Oh, really? Then we don't have to skip. We don't have skip grades here. Don't even have homeschooling. Oh, that's interesting. A lot of people, after the pandemic, a lot of people went homeschooling here. You know? Tutoring the boys in my year who got higher coursework because they couldn't understand it. Oh, really? I think it's a thing in rare cases. Not sure if it's still a thing because it forces a kid to grow up quicker than they should, being with kids that are older than them. Yeah. I think that's the reason why they don't do it in the UK. Because it's like, okay, cool. You are now going to hang around with kids that are much older than you, got more life experience than with you, understand the social structure a lot better than you, and usually it's a completely different fucking social structure. It's not good for... It might be good for the kids' education, but it is not good for their social dynamics, in my personal opinion. Skipped a grade, and the logistics were fine. The issue was that my dad kept forgetting what grade I was in. Super fun telling my dad in front of the teacher that I was, in fact, in 5th grade and not 4th. Yeah. They kept complaining that I wasn't doing the work with them, but the teacher thought girls can't do math. Of course. Of course. Bigger than you two, yeah. If there's any bullying, I could imagine that makes it infinitely worse. Skipping grade was available when you were young, yeah. There was also issue with there's a developmental difference. Kids who are born at the beginning of a sports recruitment year are more likely to go pro than kids born at the end of the year. Oh, really? That's interesting. I mean, I don't know, like, sports recruitment isn't really a thing in the UK, and it baffles me. It genuinely blows my fucking mind that, like, people can get, like, full scholarships because they're good at one subject, regardless of what that subject is. It's like, okay, you are sports, therefore you can get full scholarship that will pay for absolutely everything because sports. Go sports. It blows my mind even more with sports, though, because sports has a limited lifespan. Whether it be basketball or American football or anything like that, it's a fucking mind-boggling thing to me. Because you have a limited lifespan with it. You are going to do well in sports for a limited period of time till you are injured, until you are too old to matter, effectively. Blows my little fucking mind. I know that, like, college football in America is much bigger than like state football, as it were. And I'm talking about American football, not UK football, otherwise known as soccer. But anyway, so I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Oh.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Hey.
Well, don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting in tow. How's it going? I think sport brings in money to university more than academics. By sports recruitment just mean like when the cut-offs ages in sport, where if you put your kid into football grade 3. Oh yeah, the whole thing's fucking wild to me. Our schools don't skip grades, just separate the kids into honors classes groups because they sure will hold you back a year, which is worse to me. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand how holding you back a year is much worse. There was a kid when I went to, I did like a German exchange when I was a kid, where it's like you go live with a family in Germany and then they come and live with you and stuff like that. And one of the kids, the person that came over to visit me, I didn't go visit them because we just did not get on well at all. She absolutely fucking hated me, and I thought it was hilarious because in the end I ended up dating her, ended up dating her best friend. But Yeah, she fucking hated me. But when I went over to stay there, I stayed with this guy, and he was such a nice, amazing guy. Gothic bloke, walked around in a big top hat, genuinely awesome bloke. But he was like 2 or 3 years older than me, and he spoke like perfect English. And the whole reason why is because he failed one of his core classes and kept getting held back a year because he couldn't, like, he just wasn't good at whatever that core class was. He was great at everything else, just wasn't good at that one core class, and therefore kept getting held back a year. And I'm like, how is this fair? He's great at everything else, but this one core class is his one downfall. It's just not fair at all. Sports is not linked to schools here. Good. I don't think it should be. I think it's great to have sports. I think it's great to be good at them and stuff, but you shouldn't. I genuinely have a genuine frustration. Anything where there is a specialization. It's like, you are good at this one thing, and therefore you will be elevated above everything else. It's like, no. What about everything else? Or, as we just talked about, you are not good at this one thing, and therefore you are going to be pulled back on everything else. No. You can still bench press me. Spend so much time practicing, it's harder to work and support yourself through school. Yeah. Oh, because it's limited lifetime, it's pretty important to those students to be able to get an education during those times. Yeah, 100%. I watched a really interesting documentary on money, which is very, very interesting. And it was basically one of the people that they studied, it was like a financial advisor who was helping out a pro or an ex-football player. And it was literally, he literally was like, I've got 7 million in the bank, but no one's ever taught me how to use money. And because of an injury, he'd been dropped from a football team. So he was like, he went and played pro college football or whatever, went to play for the state football, and then got an injury. And because of that injury, all of the funding stopped. Everything fucking stopped. And he was like, I have just realized, since they've dropped me, that I have got this money, and the money is being burnt through so fucking quickly because I am used to a certain lifestyle, and I have got no idea how to deal with money. And it was really, like, there was a lot of it where I was like, the fuck? Like, fair enough, whatever, but you have money to burn at the moment anyway. But it was really interesting to see how the American sports thing, like you say, the American sports, especially college sports, brings in money. It brings in so much fucking money, but they never teach the kids, and they are kids really, the teenagers, how to deal with their money. So all these people get a shitload of fucking money, blow it all because they're fucking teenagers with sudden wealth and power and influence and fame, and then they're dropped. And so many of them end up doing things that they fucking hate doing because they have just got no idea, because nothing around the entire structure is built to help them succeed. It's built to help exploit them and exploit their talent to be able to make money for the university or the college campus or whatever, and then they're just fucking dropped because the next kids come in. Genuinely disgusting. Genuinely fucking disgusting. And it was really interesting as well because that sports guy, which was really interesting because that specific person who asked the financial advisor, and they got all this like course thing, and it documented the entire process of it. It was interesting watching them because they were like, cool, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to continue to try and do the football thing because I love playing football, but I'm going to start learning about finances and teaching other young sports people how to deal with those finances. You know? How's it going, DG Vad? How you doing?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. Just double checked and remembered correctly. Current rules in Germany are even if you have the worst fail grade in one core class, you can even it out with the best or second best grade in another core class. So if you are great at everything except for one, you can't be held back. That's good, but that didn't seem to be the case when I was fucking 14. We're talking 20 years ago, you know? Fucked up when they have to focus slowly on sports, leaving everything else out. So when they become too old to play, they are dropped without any or other skill set or education. Happens way too much. Yeah, 100% Athasana. That's good. We were just talking with it being Dream Daddy the dating simulator, there was like a whole section where you were like boasting about your kids' achievements and stuff like that. And then we've moved on to a conversation about education and stuff. Did you know these things was actively seeking help? People kept giving me percents of income and like, yo, that ain't happening because what is the acceptable base of level spending for an acceptable standard of living? Nobody would give me any number. Yeah. Oh yeah. They don't teach you. Generally speaking, they don't teach you like key things that I think that and I've said this many times, and I'm gonna kind of wind it through so we can get back to the game. But key things that I think are really fucking important that should be taught to children: basic economics, basic accounting, and basic politics. Because those three things, a basic understanding in those three things will set up any child to have a better understanding of how the world works. But they don't teach any of those things at a high school level. Or mid-school level for Americans. How's it going, Pika Girl? How you doing? Financial literacy classes should be required for everyone, period. I agree. I agree entirely. I would be doing so much better if I understood finances at a younger age. Awesome Dad emphasized the importance. That good, Duchess Demona. I will say that researchers are working on kids sports stuff. Changes are being made to help protect those younger stars. Good. I'm really glad to hear that. I'd still find the whole thing baffling, but I understand that it worked at capitalism. You know what I mean? How's it going, Classic Chunk? Welcome back. Maybe popped over for a bit. What did I miss? Not much. We had a Pokemon style battle with another dad about boasting about our children, and I failed miserably. I lost because I went into the item section, and the item section I couldn't get out the item section once I'd got the item section, and randomly put a band-aid on my daughter's arm for no reason. And everyone just went, why? Why have you done this? Why? You know, we met your brother in game. This is true. And funnily enough, I've made them go real Yorkshire. They want you to be college educated. Oh, they want you to go to college to earn that education, which is fucking wild to me. I think more people would go to college if they had a basic understanding of shit like that. Do you know what I mean? In high school, econ is an elective class, not a required class. That needs to change. Yeah, like, it's no good. And this is the last thing I'm going to say on it before I jump back into the game, all right? It's no good learning, like, the core subjects in the UK are maths, English, and science, all right? It's no good knowing how fucking plants work, knowing how, like, the internal organs of biology work, knowing, like, how to stick potassium in water and watch it blow up, knowing how to change color and how to grow sugar crystals on a fucking bit of string. Those things don't fucking matter when you leave school and you're just like, oh, by the way, here's a shitload of learning about fucking the economy that you don't fucking know. You know? The core subjects are ridiculous. Like, it's great to have a basic knowledge of those things, but in regards to, like, realistic life application, basic politics, basic study of finances, and basic economics will do you a million times better than any fucking intricate chemical understanding. You know? Yeah, they teach you nothing how to survive in the real world. That's exactly true. Handsome, ginger, bearded, stocky with a gut. I'm certainly a type. But you can't balance your budget, exactly. Same, didn't figure out the basics until my late 20s. I'm still trying to catch up. Oh, I'm still trying to catch up, and I'm in my mid-30s, you know? Spider-Man did a song based on the exact issue. One of my favorite songs. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Should escape if I wanted to retire corporate hellscape. I was level my own soapbox. Yeah, exactly. I haven't got no fucking understanding of retirement because of that. Do you know what I mean? Haven't even started. Exactly, Classic Junk, right? This is wild to me. Still no idea what algebra is used for. Algebra is used for basically working out volumes of things, and it can be very, very useful, but it would be easier to understand how inflation works. It would be better for you as a person to understand how inflation works, how basic political understanding works. It's great to know these things. It's great to learn these things. It's great to have like a basic understanding of the sciences of language and of like math, for example. Those things will always be useful in certain parts of your life. But the rest of it would definitely be more useful. But anyway, back to the game. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. Can't believe that kid's only 10.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And it's great to be subbed here.
I appreciate that, the Frank Freeman, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello, you glorious individual. Look at you coming in here. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, you go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way. I love it. You keep it real. Don't beat about the bush. No. I've never been one for major subtleties. When I'm passionate about something, I have no time for subtleties. When it's more delicate work, then I will take the time to understand subtleties. But generally speaking, if I'm passionate about something, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't have the fucking time. Do you know what I mean? Don't have the fucking time. But yeah. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in comparative creative writing. Minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Thwizzard. Amanda Thwizzard? Oh! You see no game? Thank you very much. It's fine. It's all right. We'll cut it out in post. Thank you very much for grabbing my attention there, Sembar. Pro streamer. All about it. All about it. It was fine. Amanda Thwizzard. I'll set one up. Sembar, in our list of things to do when we do the tech day, we'll have an alert that only the mods can do. Do you know what I mean? How'd you like the game so far? Fucking great. I like how inclusive it is. I hate the dad jokes. I hate the puns. It annoys me how unbelievably shy I am as a person, but it does show an unreasonable amount of inclusivity and LGBTQI representation, and also tackles things like heteronormativity within society in a very interesting and subtle way. Do you know what I mean? Would like a cheaper sound to get your attention? I can't refund it. These to myself. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. We'll get it sorted. We'll get it sorted. Hate puns? Yeah. Well, it's dad jokes, isn't it? So far, they haven't been too bad. But, you know what I mean? Amanda Thwizzard, she's thwantastic. Oh my god. I can't believe I'd never even considered that us being called Phil Thwizzard would mean that Amanda would be called Amanda Thwizzard. Amanda Thwizzard. Fucking great name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. Time to take a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours? Exactly. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Phil, bro!
Nice.
I turn round and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah. Wow, you look great.
Hey.
Ha, yeah. I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Yummy daddy. In time, new names arise, right? Progression has its part for sure. Bro is so aggressive. That bro was. Bro daddy. Exactly. All of the bro daddy. Roommates. You know it. You know it. Aw, thank you. Last I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrists and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you, babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. That baby seen some serious shit? Never jog with a baby carrier? Definitely. Definitely never jog with a baby carrier.
I don't know.
She's actually still goes by Smashley, and yeah, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Copacetic? Copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Copacetic? Thank you very much, friends. Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, ha. Yeah. It was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg and... Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro. Hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. When you refer to your child as resistance training. I feel like many parents actually understand that, especially when they hit teenage years. Just like, yeah, this is my resistance training. Meaning of copacetic in English is very good or doing very well. Everything was copacetic between them. His throat defies gravity. All about it. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after about 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should come join me sometime. Ha ha ha. Ah ha. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab some breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Jog weekly, very weekly. I'd join you if you carry me. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Huh?
Why's that? The Craig that I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we'd better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. How's it going, Fushan? How you doing? To be honest, jogging for 30 minutes is pretty hardcore. Even if you only do it once a year, like maybe aim for 10 minutes to start, then maybe 5, to be fair. To be fair. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay on your lonesome? Don't worry, I got plenty of dads to keep me company. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, dog is a lot cheaper than college. It's called growth, Phil. Exactly. Dad, I mean dog. So which dad will be the first hot date? Good question. Good question. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
All right.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. They're all awful type choices so far. I am not wooed. I suppose it does make it slightly different when you don't know what the other people's sexualities are. At this stage, at the moment. And our character is socially awkward as fuck. That coffee died? Amanda's gone feral? We have letter openers, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew you shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me that they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You are an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. You like Feral? You like Phil? Just noticed that Phil's shirt is cat's. Oh, yeah, yeah. We actually went back to make sure that it was the cat shirt. Originally, I completely forgot and they were running around in their underwear. But, you know, probably for the best. They have lectures like first thing in the afternoon. Oh, my God. They had like lectures first thing. And I mean first thing in the afternoon. I got the reference. Good old Red Dwarf. Good old Red Dwarf. Stop reveling in short people secrets. Want to gribble? It's feral for short people. While this is a dating game, any chance it promotes healthy male friendships on top of their romance? Good question. We'll find out. How's it going, Alex Mix? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine? Or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite. But I probably shouldn't push her on this. The reasons I studied theatre, never a morning class. Oh, we studied theatre and we were up real fucking early. Every fucking day. It was wild. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Dad.
So... you need me out of the way because I am painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Only feral when I'm forced to be. I'm feral when I choose to be. My theatre class at the college was 7 a.m. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. But I am a short person. Forget that. You got tall energy. Phil needs to have a slumber party with Coffee Dad. Oh, we'll find out. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. I got to attend this union club meet. I'm going clubbing. Got to attend the union meeting. Trying to be cool. Like how goes the dad thing dating? Oh, slowly. Yeah, 100%. No lectures before 10 a.m. We did night shows. Oh, we did night shows as well. Pro union always. Gotta attend the union meeting. Boss man's been riding us proles too hard. It's time for us to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to bed. Go out and watch the game. Pro unions always, nothing to lose but our chains. True. Nice.
Huh?
Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Ugh.
The game on TV. But somewhere other than here.
Huh.
Okay. Cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. Huh. I'm concerned you're hanging around with the wrong crowd. The game that Phil just lost, 100%. 100%. Go sports ball! Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. Oh, friends, there are advertisements going on. There are advertisements going on. I do not want people to be missing out on hot dad action. And so I'm going to take a moment to step away from the joys of the game while I allow these adverts to run. I will, however, tell you about shit that's coming up in the stream. Use this opportunity to tell you about stuff that is happening. Friends, on the 14th of February, we naturally have Valentine's Day. I'll be doing my usual Wednesday stream of Dream Daddy, the dating simulator. And then afterwards, we will then jump into, like, it'll be an evening stream of me dating the community, all right? On top of that, on February the 19th, we are doing our next Mythical Mondays stream. Mythical Mondays are when we delve deep into the origins of a certain myth or legend. So we have done vampires, we've done witches, we've done zombies, we've done the Curse of the Mummy, we've done Krampus, and we did witches in January. Because it is the romantic month of February, I decided that the Mythical Monday for February was going to be succubus. We're going to look into the origins of the succubus. And where that whole legend came from, where that myth came from. So that's going to be a fun one. Then on February the 22nd, we have got an extra stream. We're doing an extra stream where this is February 22nd at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time. We're going to do an extra stream, which is going to be our mushroom-themed stream. For those people that don't know, we when we were raising money for Hope for the Day, where the stream team raised over $30,000 across 2 days of stream team raid trains, we achieved the milestone that meant that I am going to do a dedicated mushroom stream. I'm gonna dress like a mushroom. I'm gonna wear cutesy mushroom ooh makeup. We're gonna talk about mushroom facts, and we will be playing a game that is mushroom themed. As you can see, I am overjoyed. Can I make a mushroom risotto for you to sample? No, I feel like I've done enough mushroomy things in the mushroom stream. I feel like that's happened. I feel like there's enough mushrooms without one being inside my face. Just saying. Just throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy. And then on February the 25th, which is a Sunday at 7 p.m. GMT, we will be doing our next movie night. The movie nights are in Discord. People just pile in. You don't have to have a camera or a microphone. You can come just join us. And we watch a movie. We always watch it with subtitles for accessibility purposes so that people can tune in and what have you. We always mute up so that nobody is going to be having the movie disturbed. But there is a chat, like, typey chat room in there as well, so that people can sit and chat if they would like to through the movie. And because, again, it is a romantic style, a romantic month of February, we will be watching the Moulin Rouge. I decorate my house like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. We're going to be watching the Moulin Rouge, okay? Well, calm down. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Daily Freshness. Someone posts Val and Vane some dried mushrooms. What? I'm pretty sure Chunk probably dries his own mushrooms. That sounds like a euphemism. Anyway. But yeah, your view of doing enough based on the fact that you don't like them. Yes, exactly. And do you know what? That's the only one that matters. That's the only one that matters. You know? How to last longer? While we're here, you want Alex has redeemed a Ask Vala Schmeck's question. For those people that don't know, I am a sex educator, and I'm more than happy to answer that. How to last longer? It really depends on what it is that is causing you to. I'm assuming that we're talking about somebody with a penis, and how to last longer in regards to having sex, penetrative sex more specifically. There are a lot of different ways, but it really depends on what it is that is causing your impromptu ejaculations when you're not wanting them to last that long. Obviously, sometimes there can be actual medical reasons, and then sometimes there can be mental health reasons. Sometimes somebody gets so unbelievably excited about the situation that they end up premature ejaculating. And let's be very, very clear, there is nothing wrong with that. It can be disappointing, it can be frustrating, but it is not something to be ashamed of. All right? Little things can help, like understanding that a second round is a great idea. So if you are somebody that does suffer with premature ejaculation, going for round 1 and then knowing that the premature ejaculation is going to happen, go for it. Do the round 1, ejaculate nice and quickly, then keep things spicy until you are ready to work your way up to another round. And because of the fact that you've only just ejaculated, because of the fact that you've only just unloaded one's splooge, you will be able to last longer the second time round. Just because you ejaculate quicker in the first time does not mean that it has to be the end. It does not mean splooge and that's the game over. You know? Being able to be like, cool, this is something that's going to happen. We got all excited. Don't get embarrassed. Don't feel guilty. Just run with it. Like, cool. Round 1 out of the way. Let's see what we can do until I can work my way up to a round 2. Let's do some sexy little oral action. Let's get some sensual touching going on. Let's have a nice little massage. Let's keep things going and keep things interesting in order to work your way up to a second round. Making sure that you don't over masturbate is also a technique that I have heard. In the regards of the more that you masturbate, the more likely your body is going to get used to producing a lot of semen. And therefore, I don't know of the science behind this, but I have read articles on it. The more that you masturbate, the more your body goes, cool, we need to produce more semen because this person is obviously doing a lot of the whole nature thing of impregnation and shit like that. So your body creates a whole load of it and gets used to the most efficient way of ejaculating. If it's a medical condition, it's always worth speaking to a professional, and it's also worth talking it through with your partner so that the person knows where you're at. But my best advice, my genuine best advice in regards to having to last longer, is to not feel guilty about the amount of time that your first round. Do not feel guilty about the amount of time it takes for that to happen. Understand that it's going to happen. Don't work it up in your head. Because one of the big things, you've got to remember that the most sexual organ that you have is your brain. The biggest sexual organ you have is your brain. And usually, not always, because there are medical conditions as well, but usually the reason why most people premature ejaculate is because they work it up too much in their brain. Their brain gets them so unbelievably excited that they splooge everywhere. And as soon as you take that pressure off yourself, it allows a lot more freedom for your body to relax. And relaxation is a very, very key thing. But if you are not worried about it, if you're like, hey, by the way, there's a good chance that round 1 is going to be a pretty quick session, but don't worry, I am well up for round 2, 3, and onwards. And then having your first ejaculation and cracking on, being like, cool, let's do some oral, let's do some sensual massaging, let's have a little playful wrestle. Let's do some stuff that keeps the intimacy and the sensuality going until such a time as your anatomy is recovered enough to go for round 2. And round 2 you will likely last longer because of the fact that your body has only just done it. Do you know what I mean? You don't have the resources in your testicles to be able to crack on for another one, you know? Or somehow pursuing some designer clothing. I hope that answers your question, Alex, but no, like, that's the best advice that I can give you other than speaking to like medical experts. And if you are a person that does go to therapy, definitely speak to it with your therapist. Don't be embarrassed. Don't be shy about it. Speak to it with your therapist because, like I said, the vast majority of time when it comes to premature ejaculation, if it isn't a medical issue, it'll be psychological. And a lot of it comes to being too excited in your brain. You know? But do not feel like you are alone. It happens to so many people. And don't let it be embarrassing. Don't let it be something you are guilty over. Understand that it is a part of the process. And just see that as round one. Like, cool, round one out the way. Let's get things going on to round two, you know? Where we have mushroom art for the mushroom theme. I don't think so. Don't think there's mushroom art. Reminds me of American Pie. You can always invest in a good quality cock ring. Yeah, there are cock rings out there that do help in regards to restriction and stuff like that. The other thing that can help is stuff like tantric stuff. In regards to, like, if it's not like a premature ejaculation, if it's just down to a fact that you really struggle, like you want to last longer in the bedroom, knowing when you're about to ejaculate, knowing when you're about to come, and then stopping and allowing everything to calm down again will massively help. That will, like, basically edging yourself or getting your partner to edge you. That helps. That kind of thing. Love the movie Moulin Rouge. One of my favorite Nicole Kidman movies. Yeah. Cock rings do help if you get a right one. I find cock rings particularly uncomfortable. I genuinely really, like, I find cock rings really, really uncomfortable. But they do help in regards to sustainability. They also help in regards to keeping an erection after you've ejaculated so that you can keep going. After you've done the eruption of the volcano, you know? Person in Discord is truly hideous. Oh god. I find it large enough to fit around your member? Probably not. You mean the size of a beef hula hoop? Your head being in the wrong place can also slam on the brakes and keep arousal and orgasming from happening. Yep, happens to an awful lot of people. Not being able to get an erection is the opposite side of that. If your brain is in the wrong space, you might not just be able to get one. You know what I mean? Not a question, Val and Vane, but I found out that Emily Nagoski has released a new book. Good to hear it. Emily Nagoski is a fantastic sex educator. Who actually knows his stuff? Yeah. Certainly do. Certainly do. Gonna have a good day, night. Men gonna go. No worries, Pika. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by. All of the orgasm faces. All of those cheeky little orgasm faces, you know. See you later, Pika. You take it easy. Not surprised with your spindly goblin cock? Exactly, right? Can never get it around all the coils. Ridiculous. Anyway, let's jump back into the game. Now that the advert's over. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Oh.
Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Oh.
No. Making fun of sports is played out. How's it going, country babe? How you doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day. It was a tough start, but we're doing all right. Thank you very much. Stream has definitely helped, even if I am cringing at the puns, you know. Can someone hold me or my hand through this? What, through this here? The game or the faces? What with you, Bing? All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Huh.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Yeah, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Onwards to the bar. Mad Vixen, how you doing? How's it going? Love that shirt and jacket combo. The colors look amazing on you. They are colors that shouldn't work, but they do. But they do. Because I am, yeah, like, with us playing dating games, with us playing dating games, it was a natural assumption that we were going to be wearing suits for every stream. They might be different suits every time, but they will be suits every stream. You know? Daddy dating time, go forth and be a filth wizard. That's us. That is us. Vega, Street Fighter. What? Street Fighter? Maybe? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. The English teacher is a DILF, yeah? I can't remember which one the English teacher was. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is. And Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use GPS on my phone. Oh, wow, we're one of those dads. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be a big burnt-out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar? Jim and Kim's, huh? I mean, all right, it'll do. The bar is small, dimly lit. The crack of pool cues sounds in the back as the patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hovers above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. I'm here to chill in good company after a particularly annoying day. Hope everyone's having fun. You come and chill in here. Come and chill in here all you want, you glorious bean. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, the team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team that I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh. Hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Phil, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yes. My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. This game is like if aliens wrote male socialization. Basically, yeah.
Oh.
I love that team. And also, love that game. Love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. I'll get a drink. Buy Mary a drink? Sure. When you in town, we'll just be making friends. We don't mind buying Mary a drink. I almost reluctantly signal to the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Oh.
So, what do you wanna know? The drunk voice is triggering in its accuracy. I have had a lot of practice being drunk. What's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad.
Oh.
I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me. Ha! So what? I thought you were gonna...
Hey.
I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip. You said that nothing gets past you. Are you saying that your host has any idea of what that's like? Person type thing, you know full well I do. I've been smashed on stream before. Oh, right, yeah. I am also steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. I'm saying I've got a history with drunk people. If things are too triggering for you, friends, I am going to, as you all know, I am always going to go full role play with these things. If things are too triggering for you, I fully understand if you need to leave. Okay? As always in this community, completely understand. I will always role play things out to the absolute fucking maximum because I am a performer. That is the kind of person I love playing these games. But I am never going to hold it against somebody for taking, like, you got to take responsibility for your own spoons. You got to take responsibility for your own triggers and stuff like that. I fully understand that. And if you need to disappear off, I get it. Okay? I'll never hold that against you. You do what you need to do to look after yourselves. Okay? Nothing gets past Mary except maybe the point. Definitely. Definitely. Someone asks I can ping in chat when the voice is done. Okay, no worries. But it needs to be said, and Semba, and I very much appreciate you saying that. I really do. But I need to be clear. By all means, Giver, I'm monitoring myself. Thank you very much, Authentica. I appreciate that. But I also, like, you've brought something up, and this isn't a you, Authentica. This isn't a you by any stretch of imagination, because I know that you will look after your own spoons and you'll look after yourself, and if you need to, you've got no shame in, like, stepping away, and I very much appreciate that. But it does need to be said that this is the kind of stream that I will always, and thing is, I mean, in addition, not as a replacement, I appreciate that, Semba, I really do. But it does need to be said for anybody that might be new here and what have you, you are responsible for yourself. If things are triggering you, you are responsible to take yourself away from the matter. Whether that be in my stream or anybody else's stream, it is your responsibility to look out for yourself. Okay? You cannot expect, and I know that this, again, just want to reiterate, I know that this wasn't what you intended, Authentica. I know that you are not this kind of person. I'm just using this as an example to really hammer home a point that was brought up by your comment, not the point that you made, okay? It is your responsibility to look after yourself. It is not a streamer's responsibility to cater to every single person's triggers. That needs to be a fucking rule everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. It's a compliment to how good you are. I'll take that. I take that. Fine. I'll be responsible. I appreciate that. But it's something that has been brought up to my attention. Like, not now, but in the past, people have complained to me via the anonymous feedback form, which I'll talk about that some other time, but I am going to be getting rid of the anonymous feedback form. And I'll talk about reasons why, but we'll get into that later some other time. In fact, we'll get into that on Monday. The last day of the anonymous feedback form will be Monday, because I'm getting rid of it. And I'll talk about why. But there have been people that have like complained to me either via the anonymous feedback form or via DM in the past, where they're just like, oh well, you know, your content, like sometimes some of the things that you do can be like super triggering, and I'm like, I make so many allowances. I make so many allowances for people's triggers and what have you, but it is still your responsibility to look after yourself. It's still your responsibility to look after your own spoons. I am not taking responsibility for you not taking responsibility for yourself. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I did for the entirety of 2023, and I am not doing it ever again. Never. Can't be fucked. If people can't if people can't step away from a stream that is upsetting them or triggering them, that's on them. That is not on me. Or any other streamer, you know? Okay, rant over. Let's get back to it. How can you, as a public situation, to cater to phobias and triggers? I do fucking loads, and you know what? We do loads. We do trigger warnings. We let people know about stuff, and we have entire sections of the Discord that's dedicated to it. It's just got to be really fucking like out there, and I do more than the vast majority of other streamers in regards to taking people's triggers into considerations. But there has to be a line. There has to be a boundary where I'm like, do you know what? I'm gonna do these things because they're my fucking stream, and if people don't like it, it is their responsibility to take themselves away from the stream. It is not my responsibility to cater to fucking everybody, you know? I'm not a drummer who does requests, and we had someone try to report them for playing a song that triggers them last week because the streamer wouldn't stop playing someone else's request. As streamers and mods, we can be understanding, but we cannot read minds or cater to every single person. And nor should you. Nor should you. Under any circumstances. It is everybody. It is my responsibility. If I'm in somebody's stream, like if I'm in somebody who's playing a game like Outlast, for example, okay? Outlast has a scene in it. I am told, I haven't seen it, but it has a scene in it that I am told is going to be particularly triggering to me. It is my responsibility not to go into the stream. You know what I mean? Or mute the tab and just fuck off and do something else for a bit, you know? Anyway, let's get back to actual roleplay streams, you know what I mean? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. What you say is the reason why in October to half November I disappeared out of most of Twitch Spaces because horror spooky is not for me. Yeah, it's also the reason, Sembar, that we split our streams up in October. I would happily play multiple horror games in a row because I fucking love horror games, but I was determined to do a horror game one day and a spooky but non-horror game the other day, which is the reason why we played Cat Plays Halloween, or the Cat Saves Halloween, should I say, so that we had something that was still themed but not scary, you know? And I like doing that. I genuinely enjoy doing that because it means that there's stuff for the people that really enjoy the horror stuff, but then there's also stuff for the people that don't, and I fucking love that shit. Do you know what I mean? Fucking love that.
Give it a rest.
Sue yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Mary is thirsty as fuck. Mary is thirsty as fuck. Go team! Oh, it's go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am, now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. I love the way that they are so non-specific about the team. About the sport in general. Love horror spooky, I live it daily, but I know that people can't deal with it at all. I'm not even in passing, it's not for everybody. Same as I personally don't deal well with Christmas, New Year's. Fair. Biker daddy? Yeah. I'm saying not for me, get nightmares and paranoia, but also also so easy to just not join a stream, hang back from them. Exactly, right? Exactly. I mean, that's the reason, like I say, why we try and mix it up so that there's always something, even if it's not every single day or every single stream, there's always something for different people, you know? How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? That's where you're wrong. Since, as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there. We both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Now, I remember this bit. This, in the first playthrough, we bumped our uglies with this person. We got all sexy. We got all up in his business. He rode me like a merry-go-round. There was a level of roller coaster that this person knew well. He gave me all of the highs and the lows. He screamed deep into my ghost train. All right? And from that point onwards, he was a dick to us. So this time, we're going to play hard to get. I was about to say, remember hard to get? Yeah. No, I remember it. I remember. Thank you very much, Senpai. I do appreciate the heads up about it, especially as I mentioned it before. This is how I would write any sports-themed dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Carl, 100%. 100%. Welcome back, also. How you doing? The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Phil. You must be new here. Mary? Mary? Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place?
Oh.
No. That'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay.
Huh.
You a whiskey fella? Or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Oh, shots fired. I don't like them. We like shots. We're not going to be too keen. We're not going to be too keen. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands 1 to me. Go brood in your corner, sir. I do like your Robert voice. I'll take it.
Huh.
Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down. I try my hardest to look tough.
Oh.
Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Like, such as a pickup place, both Mary and Robert? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Okay, Phil. This guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Rugged good looks. Let's do it. Your face is good. Thanks. Wait. I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy is mysterious. And cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. He flirts like I do. Nailed it! Potato injustice. We're all over it. We're doing well. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Running from my problems? Trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Trying to make friends. I'm new in town. Figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually care very deeply about everything. To the point where it's debilitating. Really?
Hey.
Robert downs the rest of his drink. My fellow root vegetable. Think your face is good? Priceless. Oh, perfect. Of course not. He gets up.
Hey.
Be right back. Got to, powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! Guess so. I got to admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Oh, it's alright. Somebody's calling me. I'll wait. Get them to give me an answer phone message. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Oh.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Oh.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? Broody Daddy? Broody Daddy, exactly. Stay out of his cul-de-sac. Tonight, we're going to stay out of his cul-de-sac. Gotta play hard to get. Nobody can get Phil the Wizard that easily. Gotta earn it. We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Phil. So we're doing this or what? What?
Oh.
You know. Want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Right. This was where it was. Originally, I seem to remember that we laid it on smooth. And I think the only way to not do it is to say no thank you. I will take advice. Is the only way to do this, because we did this before, we did this last time, is the only way to decline him to say no? Outright say no. Yes? What did it was like 2 years ago. I can't remember what we picked last time. I feel like the last time we did this, I think we tried to lay it on smooth. Don't know, probably. So helpful I am. I've got a feeling it's got to be no thank you. Was that 2 years ago? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. Making change. Do you know what? I think we'll go with no. We're going to go with no. We're going to go with no. No. Thank you. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. We could have had our bones rattled. And we turned it down. We turned it down for longevity, friends. We turned it down for longevity. Okay? Okay? I head home, head buzzing with the whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take off my shoes. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird, still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. What do you think, friends? The choice is yours. The poll is up in the chat. I should have got one of the mods to do it, but I did it myself. Do we go to the gymnasium with sexy jock? Or do we fall back asleep and embrace the hangover? Do we want to give him the number of the vet because his swans are sick? You know? Yeah, no was the only option that led to potential date later. Thank you very much, Samba. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You double checking our things. I'd already rushed it naturally. But I appreciate double checking it. Choices, choices. Do 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 do. Your neighbor is so Craig. Somebody gets up at 6 a.m. to go for a run. Yeah. I used to get up at 6 a.m. and do some yoga. Sleep. 25 of you said sleep. All right. We will go back to sleep. Fuck the gym. Embrace that hangover. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. I have to be at that parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. Phil is a lightweight. Few shots of whiskey and I'm out. Few shots of whiskey and I am out. Every time I see him, it will either works out or either by himself or with his kid. Oh, wow. That unnerves me deep in my soul. How you doing, Queen Negan? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was the room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns round and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
I can't remember the fucking the name, the what's it called? The voice we gave this guy. Jared away from Timu. Look at him. Attractive individual. I feel like what kind of voice does he need, friends? What kind of voice does this wonderful Mr. Vega need? Hugo Vega. Hello. I'm Hugo Vega. I feel maybe a deep one. Sophisticated. Yes. Lucian. Don't you have a third period to get to? That? Are we feeling that? Yes. Lucian. Whispery and deep. Very well. Whispery deep, but sophisticated. Okay. I see. Ah. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Phil. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? I feel like I need to move my little thingy, but I'll do that in a second. I'll do it in a second.
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I may get stuck in this. However, that, friends, is where we're going to leave it today. That is where we're going to leave it today, my dear chums. Give it a quick save. Yes, friends, we have to leave it there, I'm afraid, because I have got a meeting. A delightful meeting that I need to go to in a little while, so I'm afraid that's where I'm going to have to leave it. You know? No hot daddy time? Tease? I know, right? I know. It's been such a wild experience, but it has been a lot of fun. It has been a lot of fun, and we will be playing this from beginning to end. All right, friends. So we will be keeping going until such a time as the end is nigh. All right. So we'll be back doing this next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Okay. But friends, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have an amazing year. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Many thanks for a very nice stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate you all for being here and chilling out and coming and checking out my ridiculousness with flirting with dads. All right, flirting with dads. They have got their own channel. Yes, I am going to be looking like it's on my list of things to do is to revamp the aquarium channel and get it back up and running properly, because it needs some TLC. Does the aquarium? It was a bit of a pain in the hoop to get it all sorted, but it's all grand. It's all grand. But yes, friends. We are naturally, as always, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go raid somebody. If you could stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes. Thanks for another fun daddy dating simulator stream. You are very welcome. You are very welcome. I've been enjoying it. I've been cringing, but I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. Friends, while I go find somebody we can go raid, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those beautiful, beautiful beings. We love them very, very dearly. We love our dear moderators. They're glorious and spectacular, and we appreciate them lots and lots and lots. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, John. Wait, well, that's some very interesting people on at the moment. Let me just have a quick look. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you so much for all you do in and out of stream. Luna Winter Moon, thank you very much for praising the mods there. All of the lovely mod loves. The cheeky mod loves. Yeah, let's go and throw some love at another delightful bean. We should raid somebody that we haven't raided. Let's raid this person. Let's raid this person. We haven't raided... I don't think we've raided this person in fucking a year or so. And they're playing something interestingly cute. And I like what they've done with their... I like what they've done with their little overlay thing. Okay. All right. I can get on board. It's going to be different. Let's go check them out. Let's go give them a look. Give them a look-see. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Let's go and check out this glorious bean. I'm trying to find... Oh, how long have I been streaming? Okay, yeah, no, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just give it a go. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Okay, friends. See you on the other side. Let's do it. Let me spell their name right. Let's go raid Ink of Violet. Ink of Violet. They're a glorious artist. I've pop in very, very rarely, but they are wonderful and glorious, and they've always been super super welcoming and stuff when we've been in there. Okay, friends. If you're not up in the raid up here, look at this glorious individual. If you're not up in the raid over here, please click on the link down there that Biohazard has thrown out there. Thank you very much, Biohazard. I really, really appreciate that. Let's go throw them some love. They look like they're doing something really fucking cute at the moment. I don't know how they've managed to do this, but it looks cool as shit. The way that they've orchestrated their entire setup. But yeah, it's great and wonderful. Okay, let's go say hi to them. New person. Yes, we haven't. I think we raided Ink of Violet a long time, possibly even over a year ago. It was a long time ago we raided them. But yeah, friends, let's all go and throw them some love. Let's go and spread the love around, and maybe we can introduce you to some new people and what have you. You know. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you very much for the sound alerts when they came, you cheeky individuals. And thanks so much for spending your time here. It means a hell of a lot to me, especially as this is fucking drip. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. Hello, you beautiful beans. Thanks so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be talking about the yearly goals and talking about the last bit of the anonymous feedback form. But until then, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.